A little bit of weakness in WTI crude, bit of strength in the S&P 500, little weakness in the US dollar. Currently looking for any headlines to act as a catalyst for these moves.
Good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing? Oh, my epidemic sound is logged out. One sec. Let me log that in. Okay. Here we go. There. Okay, here we go. Chanel, hello. Lenvix, what's up, man? Jamie, good morning. Pat, yo. Ergonomic, hello, Ergonomic. Long time no see. Heck yeah. JR, good morning. Nice, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. 213 Yuri, good morning. Ren Cooper, good morning. Raul, good morning. Let's get some gains today. Yesterday was a crazy day, man. I was feeling like crazy FOMO yesterday, but I was like, whatever. I just went and played golf. Which I had probably the best game of the season. I don't know if it was the best game ever, but it's pretty good. Matt, good morning. Killer Slug, good morning. Mustafa, good morning. Ergonomic, yesterday you got Orb. You got Orb by TP1. Oh, you did? Okay. Nice. Jeff, good morning. You pumping iron today? Oh, yeah. Most definitely. We're getting ripped and rich in May, so. And Plot, Dobro Utro. Jorge, good day. Ren, you wrote an orb indicator this morning.
IDF Chief says, IDF prepared to resume fighting if necessary.
Spliff, Wagwan, good morning. You rarely see the price action yesterday in the large markets. Warlord, good morning. Yeah, man, yesterday was like, oh, it's such a nice short day. It was kind of crazy because yeah, the orb broke to the downside, and it hit the technical stop loss at the midpoint, but then broke back down. So I don't know, maybe I would have traded terribly yesterday. Yeah, I would have gotten stopped out. I kind of wish to think that I would have my discretionary stop at the top of the doji yesterday. So I'll just show where that is. So there's this engulfing 5-minute candle. So range set, engulfing 5-minute candle with the low fake upside. Doji. And then breakdown. So I would wish to think I would set my stop either at the top of this 5-minute candle or the top of this doji, but who knows? Maybe I would have gotten stopped out. Maybe I would have it at like the top of this bearish order block, this baby one, and would get like top tick stopped out. You never know. New all-time high today, maybe. It's possible. It's not that far. Well, it wasn't that far off overnight. Right now I have an order set at the bottom of this 5-minute bearish order block up here. So I'm going to do it a little tighter. And try to target the 5-minute bullish one down here. That's my trade as of right now. Abby with 75% range of the orb stop loss, better than the midpoint stop loss. That I haven't tested. I started testing the full orb as the stop loss. The expected I don't have much data on it, but the expected value is actually lower. At least it's been lower over the past month. So it's been 1 month of testing so far. Expected value is better using the half range stop. So half range stop to TP1 is an expected value of 42%, while TP1 with full stop is only 20%. And technically the full orb, based on just the past month, full orb stop to everything else is actually not profitable, surprisingly. It's just like it's too much risk, I guess, you know. Leo did amazing. That's good to hear. You finished with more than 20K? Wow. Nice job, man. That's huge. Okay, we got a temporary change to bullish trend. I'm gonna try to take a long for 40 points, and that would be take profit off before my short entry. Just on the 1 minute, we're getting bullish trend. Oil's still holding higher lows. Pretty strong uptrend on oil. It did reject after a sweep of this high, so we'll see if it pushes back up and pushes through today. Trend still bullish, hoping for a new all-time high. I mean, it's possible we go sideways too for like several weeks. Who knows? This could be the time where distribution starts or something. DBG, good morning. After NVIDIA earnings, the market will flush. Maybe. I think it's like every single NVIDIA earnings previously has pushed NVIDIA higher. I think. Maybe there's like one earnings that dropped a little bit. But As far as I remember, NVIDIA earnings have been really strong. Well, strong as in they're beating their estimates, but strong also with like investor sentiment. You know, they drop their earnings and investors go long on it like instantly. Here, let me see how well I played yesterday. Well, I didn't play that well. I broke 100. I got 98. That's good for this year. Actually, wait, I think that might be like my best score. No way. I'm like looking through my 18 birdies app. Not counting like 9-hole plays. That was actually my best. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Never mind. I got a 93 before. So this is my second best game. What time's NVIDIA earnings? Oh, is it today? Never mind. I'm not seeing it today. Wait. Yeah, I'm not seeing it today. I don't know when NVIDIA earnings is. It's a quick Google search. Let's see, NVIDIA Q1 earnings. Wait, did they already report? No. Oh, okay. It looks like it's going to be in 1 week. So May 20th, they're reporting. Do I use EMA or SMA? I use EMAs. Are you red on the day so far? Yeah. Yeah, I took a short last night, just 1 micro. Where did I take it? I think I took it at like 200. I think I took a short at 200. Left it overnight. I had a 250 point stop. I think I pretty much got like top ticked out of it. And then this morning I woke up, saw the downtrend starting, and just took 1 micro short, and I took about 150 points back. Or like 100 something points. What's my bias today? I'm gonna try not to have a bias. I'm gonna play the orb. So far, with London session intact, it looks like a, lower high being set, but who knows what happens. We might blast to all-time highs. Okay, setting my stop to break even. If this goes, I think I might take 50 points. Maybe I set it down here. Risk 6 points for 50. Let's see. The rumor is that this China summit with all of the CEOs is about creating some major trade deals with China that will pump the market. That's why Trump was saying it's time to buy the market. Ah. Did Trump actually say that too? Omar, what's up, bro? You love the layout and fluidity of TradingView, but you hate that they charge a subscription for real-time data. You're trying Tradevate now? I mean, the subscription for real-time data is like $6 a month. It's dirt cheap. If you compare that to, I don't know, like all the different type of stuff that you really need to effectively day trade, like $6 a month is nothing. And it's like you have to have real-time data. You can't, you can't have delayed data. You get destroyed on Asia sessions right now. Yeah. You held a long all night. If you got out in profit, then nice job. Yesterday was a bloodbath, lost 3.6K on a cash account. Dang. Yeah, that's rough. P1 Tech, good morning, brother. Top of the book, typically free. Yeah. Yeah, like if you want level 2 data, real-time data, like you have to pay for it. But it's cheap. You literally take one scalp and it pays for it. Revenant, you did the opposite. You switched from Tradevate to TradingView. Yeah, I feel like a lot more people prefer TradingView. Obviously, it just costs money. But TradingView is like the go-to for most people. Oh, gotcha. You have to have a premium plan to subscribe to a chart data plan. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so then your total monthly cost is probably like $50. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, oil's pushing. Looks like it made that higher low. You didn't trade last night. Seems to be when you lose the most money. I mean, that's smart. If you identify it, it's the best thing to do. Mark Langley, good morning. You're on Thinkorswim and Tradevate. You don't want to go through the learning curve of TradingView. Yeah, that's fair. TradingView's, I would say, TradingView's pretty simple. It's got a lot of tools. So like there's definitely a learning curve if you want to, use all the tools it has to offer. But as far as like just using it, it's pretty simple. And just the tools are what make it stand out. Nice, Revenant. That's good to hear. Let's see, we got 10 minutes. Got 30-year bonds today. Bank of Canada. Yeah, so not too much news or data drops. Drifto, good morning. Yeah, Omar, that's smart. How was my weekend? It was pretty good. Yesterday was even better than my weekend. I got like one of the best golf games I've ever had, and then went took my wife on a date. It was nice. It's like you kind of have to, like I hit my max loss limit. It was like emotionally terrible. I was like, you know what? Just go enjoy life, reset. Feel like you kind of have to do that sometimes. I mean, this morning we're opening up red too. We're like, we don't have a crazy amount of drawdown with the 50Ks until we get above buffer. So we're going to we're gonna have to grind it up slowly. What did I end with score wise? It was a 98. So I guess it's the second best game I've played. I started playing about 2 years ago. You want a great short trade today and then you're happy?
Says they've struck Hezbollah infrastructure in Lebanon areas.
Axel, good morning, brother. Opening up or down? Man, it looks like the market's going to open with a gap up as of right now. If it dumps here, then it might gap down. But it has to drop 120 points for it to be a gap down open. You got the date from it? Wait, what? I took my wife on a date. What's the drawdown on the 50Ks? It's 2K. So if you like to size up, 2K is pretty low. You know, you gotta take super quality trades, or you just have to trade small size. Good morning, JCV. How many accounts are currently synced? So I have, let's see here. I think the My Funded Futures account broke a rule or something. It showed that it's at liquidation. I think it might just be locked out or something from yesterday. I have no idea. Or maybe it's at liquidation, actually. So other than the My Funded Futures account, we got 10 Apex evals, 5 TPT fundeds. And this morning I actually I added 5 more TPT evals because I think I might as well work on some TPTs to you know, have like some TPT fundeds on standby. Because those 5 trading days, like, you know, it definitely slows you down a bit. So that's what I'm doing right now. So I've got a total of 20 accounts being copy traded right now. Did I see that Apex is no longer doing a sale? Yeah, I saw that. 5 minutes till market open. Yeah. See what happens here. Oil's still pushing up. Oil's grinding up, so is NASDAQ. 21 EMA testing now, as well as a 1-minute bearish order block, which it got a little bit of rejection off of. Let's see if it can push through that. I think as of right now, I should probably set my stop. Yeah, I'll lock in 3 points profit if it falls down there. I think since we're coming up to open, I don't know if I want to take this short up here. I think up here I want one. And yeah, I think I want only one up here, and then I'll see how price action looks. Um, 20 accounts on multiple prop firms. What's the strategy when they push a live funded like Top Step? You're able to copy trade live accounts too. So I use TradeSyncer. I actually will have a video this Friday just covering that for anybody that's like confused on how it works. If you end up getting a live account, you can actually connect a live account to TradeSyncer and eval accounts and funded accounts, and you can technically trade them all using TradeSyncer. Yes, getting a little pullback. Oil's about to, looks like it's going to break that high. 1.5 minutes till open. Looking for a little push up. Denise, good morning.
One minute remaining for the market on open imbalance.
Might get stopped out. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Okay, locked in 3 points on that. Okay, so I definitely want to short up here.
Ten seconds.
Yes, a little bit more weak than the NASDAQ here.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 15 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 127 million. Dow 30 sell side 40 million. Mag 7 buy side 93 million.
Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for this opening range to establish. I'm not gonna take any trades other than this one all the way up here for a short if it pops up fast. The thing now, we just wait.
Hello, hello.
Hey, what's up, brother?
How you doing?
I'm doing well. Thanks for covering me yesterday.
No problem at all, man.
Yeah, I'm like not the greatest on drawdown.
Yeah, man, that's the problem of all prop firm traders, is that when you start to eat into drawdown, it's hard to manage.
Yeah. Dude, cause yeah, I was at the max
US listed shares
drawdown,
of
and then
Alibaba
I took
shares
that,
down 2.9% after the company misses quarterly revenue
or was
and
it?
profit estimates.
I took that trade, bro. It was bullish orb. Obviously it failed eventually. But it hit TP1. But the sucky part about it,
Nvidia shares opened 2.3% higher.
I was like trying to enter I think it was with 5 micros, and then like whenever I selected to change, instead of changing the number, I just added a 5 to the end of it.
Yeah.
I entered, I think it went in profit, maybe like 5 points. So that probably widened my my max profit, and then it dropped like 20 points. And then I got stopped out. It's like so unfortunate. And then today I got a little bit of drawdown, so I'm tight right now. So I'm definitely gonna have to grind.
Yeah, it's a matter of choosing like the right trades, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I entered that size, and then it like popped up like a couple points or something. And I was like, crap, I was like, wait, why is this up so much? And then I like look, I'm like, uh-oh. And I'm like, wait, it's I guess I might as well hold it because I got the TP1 tar, and then it just like instantly just dropped like 20 points, bro.
Yeah, bro, like it's never worth it.
It was like,
Like,
dude,
you
I
know,
literally had the thought for like I don't even know like it was literally so fast. I was just like, oh,
yeah.
it went up so much. What the heck's happening? And I'm like, well, I guess I'm like 10 points away from the target, and then it just boop.
Just dropped.
Yeah. I think it was like that first pullback. I think it was like
Yeah, the
somewhere
problem
in
with the
here.
leverage is that, man, like when it goes your way, it's beautiful, but against you, it's quick.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I entered at like 441 or something. It popped up to 447, and then it dropped to 424. I think it was this one right here. And then I hit it, and then just like rocketed back to TP1. And I'm like, oh no. But my account was already locked, like I had it set to auto lockout. You guys are all bullish. Looks like we'll get a decent 15-minute range. Maybe. Yeah, to the downside, there's an hourly order block at 145. There's that 4-hour one that didn't end up testing, down at 28,700. I doubt we get down there. But let's see on the hourly chart here. So got this one at 145. And then this one down here at like 840. Those are like the first downside targets if this does open up a bearish orb. Those are the two downside targets, but then after that, it's like 28,700. Pretty heavy selling. Well, I had a little drop, picked right back up. Do you know what caused the selling yesterday, Leo?
Actually, not, man. I think it was the CPI. People are changing their positions or something, or taking profit probably.
Because like
Probably
the
taking
downtrend
profit.
started during Asia session. But then I guess CPI dropped it even more. But the CPI didn't really drop it much lower than what Asia session already did. It was that New York Open where it actually went. Well, this definitely looks pretty bearish.
Oh yeah.
Lower high set. And a strong sell-off to start. ES is about to test its Asia low. So ES just a little heavier. Wait, ES actually ended up being like a perfect double top. What the heck? It's like on the dot double top, bro. Wow.
Yeah, I was on the dot.
Okay, we're widening.
Yeah, I'm short from 210, man. I entered to the
Nice.
sweep of it.
Okay. So we got 105 points of range so far. So yeah, this is a good orb. I think I'll take a short 237. 1 minute bearish order block. I'll delete this order. It's not gonna come into play.
IMS Georgieva says if oil prices stay high into 2027, there's risk of technical recession.
IMF's talking about recession again. They talked about it a couple weeks ago, or like a month ago. The market was ripping up. Chanel up 6K. Nice. Pop up and get me into the short, please.
Bunch of sellers on S&P.
Yeah. Hoping we get a little pop-up so I can enter. The Asia low sweep on ES. go. Almost to our short entry. Okay, I am short now. Got about, well, got about a 30-point stop on this.
A bunch of buyers, man.
Yeah,
No bueno.
my stop's like 1 point above VWAP. I think I'm gonna do it a little higher. I'm gonna risk 32 points. $108-point range. Nice little rejection. Nice. We got some coffee. Whoa. We got some coffee? What?
Ooh.
We had a couple of y'all, specifically Lynette,
From two sources, Trump and Xi to weigh tariff cut on
that
$30
said we
billion
gotta
of
do
imports.
the buy me some
From other
coffee.
sources, Trump and Xi to weigh
She just dropped
tariff cuts
25.
on $30 billion of imports.
Thanks, Lynette.
Awesome. Awesome.
She said it's about darn time.
Oh, you did the buy me a coffee thing?
Yeah.
Nice.
I put the spreadsheet that you made on the page,
Okay.
just so it's on there. So if anybody wants to just have like a nice easy prop firm comparison, like on a spreadsheet or something, that's on buy me some, wait, what's the website? buymeacoffee.com/Pasha IRL. So there's just a link on there, I think. It's in the posts section. So you can like hit that and see the pros and cons of the prop firms that we trade. Walkie, good morning. You got a grade 4 AC separation? Oh, dang. I'm guessing ACL? Either way, it sounds like you're not able to walk or do anything. That sucks, man. It's bedtime, good morning. I got stopped out of this short, by the way. It wicked up in there. And then right away rejected. Gibran, hello. I'm gonna re-enter.
Yeah, I'm short 247, man. I'm averaging in.
Nice. Yeah,
So let's see
that
if it
literally
breaks down.
wicked me out, bro. That was annoying. Okay, 15-minute range is now set. Let's see what happens. Looks like it wants to break to the downside.
Ooh, I'm with a great average if it breaks down, bro. 247, 2 micros.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, that was a nice 5-minute rejection, bro.
I took out 1 micro. It's already like 80 points.
Nice. Let's see, 126 is TP1.
the NASDAQ 100 turns negative.
That's heavy. Woo!
Yeah, Tristan, don't buy this right now.
Yeah. Be careful out
Asia
there.
open at 147. Careful with the pullback.
Yeah, it's
128,
about
I'm
to
getting
test
out.
the 1 hour order block at 140. 1 hour bullish order block testing. Let's see if it can blast through or if it's gonna find support here. I think I'll take off at 126 at TP1. I'll wait for 5-minute candle close and then potentially get back in.
Yeah, I closed the trade 247 to 135.
According to
That's
Iran's
good.
Labour
Nice.
Minister, cited by Iran International, we must reduce the sale of crude oil in the country to zero. So again, according to Iran's Labour Minister, cited by Iran International, we must reduce the sale of crude oil in the country to zero.
It's almost at my
According
profit
to a
target.
poll,
Come
the
on.
Bank of England to hold bank rate at 3.75% this year, said
There we
27
go.
of 56 economists,
I took
7
like
saw at least one
I
cut
don't know,
and
80
22
points
saw
there or
at least
something.
one increase. Furthermore, inflation to average 3.2% and economic growth 0.8% in
So right now it's
2026
testing that
versus
order block. I don't
3.2%
really
and
want to mess with it
0.7%
here.
in the April poll.
On the short, it's probably going to bounce off
The
this.
S&P 500 extends decline to session low of 0.2%.
Let's see. 0.80 is the bottom of it. Oh. Guys, we got the song. We're going to have to play the song because it's happening. Yeah! The market's selling off. Nice. We free falling, baby. I'm gonna have to turn on some cooler music. Okay, 175, I'm re-entering short. That is the opening range right before the opening range low. I don't know why I set it there. For some reason I set it there. There we go. We're back in the short. I think I'm going to add on one more at 203. And I probably want my stop like up here.
The NASDAQ 100 turns positive.
If anybody took that that long on the 1 minute bullish order block, that was a nice long. Okay, there's a little push up. Technical stop out 233. Okay. Omar.
Order filled.
Got some electronic music queued up. Uh-oh. That's a big old push. What's it gonna do? And if we go here, what's our risk? 2 micros. Risk is about 300-ish. Hit TP1 to the downside. Yeah, guys, I'm setting my stop to the top of this candle here. Hopefully I don't regret it. That was really strong buying. I'm hoping to see continuation. That 1 hour order block didn't really play. It broke below. Then we got a strong bounce off it. And like I think my target on this is like legitimately all the way down to like 850. I'll take half off at 29K, the other half at 850. That'd be like a huge trade. Be 330 points and almost 200 points. Nice rejection of the 5-minute 9 EMA. Oil broke out as well, holding the strong uptrend. Okay. Most of these stocks look pretty bullish, man. Out of the big market cap ones.
And this can be a trap. Like the sell-off happened, but it doesn't mean that it's going to keep selling off all day, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Because I'm looking at a lot of the different stocks, and they don't look that bearish. So like it really needs a catalyst. Like oil is pushing, so oil pushing right now could be what causes this to continue selling. Because oil broke out of yesterday's high. It's continuing the uptrend. It probably can move like another $1 or $2 to the upside on the oil before I find sellers.
Need 1 hour candle in a little bit as well.
Yeah. Google's pushing. Google looks like it could run, man. It's pushing hard. With other stuff selling off a bit. The dollar kind of strengthened too. Overnight, I guess. Yeah, the dollar's so yesterday the dollar popped up. Today it's actually higher than yesterday. And it popped through a previous high. Just slightly.
Oil running.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a big push on oil. Yeah, dude, if you look at the dollar 4-hour chart, it looks like it could
According to the
actually
Wall Street
run,
Journal,
dude.
Anthropic received investment offers at over $900 billion in value. Bank of England's man says recent geopolitical events have reinforced how exposed the UK economy is to international shocks that might require a policy response.
Oh, crud. That auto stop filled. Whoops. I'm
Bank of England's
re-adding
man says
that.
implications of new sources of finance for the UK current account deficit are not simple. Furthermore, man says tighter policy stance could trigger volatility as new actors unwin positions, potentially leading to tighter domestic financial conditions than intended. So just saying again, but Bank of England's man says tighter policy stance could trigger volatility as new actors unwind positions and potentially leading to tighter domestic financial conditions than intended. Man says monetary policy cannot offset cost push shocks from energy prices.
Dumb question, but oil going up is good and oil going down is bad. As of right now, it's kind of the opposite. Oil going down is good. Oil going up is bad. Tiny bit of divergence here.
Man says changes in investor base for gilts will likely affect cost of borrowing. And Man says trade-off between inflation and activity increasingly stark. Man says tighter policy could tighten conditions more than wanted.
Okay, AMD just broke its lows.
We have posted the text release of Bank of England's Man speech on the feed for those interested.
Meta's pushing. Google pushing. Leo, yesterday, whenever
Yeah.
the market was selling, were there additional catalysts that had it continue down? Was there any
No,
news
there's
drops?
like I don't remember any like big news that make the market drop. I don't remember.
Okay. That's kind of good to know, because I wasn't paying attention to yesterday's. Yeah, because if yesterday CPI happened and then like no additional big catalysts and it was continuing to sell off, that's what's making me more confident in holding this short. You know, because usually, you know, if you're in a bullish, well, if you're in the market in general and you're shorting, like you need a catalyst. But if yesterday truly was selling that much and there was no additional catalyst other than CPI, then I think I like the shorts here.
Stop filled.
Gosh dang it. My auto stop. Bro! This piece of junk, man. I keep forgetting. I'm about to just remove stops, man. I keep forgetting that this bracket order auto trails me on the stop.
Order filled.
Just removing the stops, bro. Yeah, auto trails me. It just went down 30 points, popped up 20, and it auto stops me for 10 points profit. Okay, I re-entered here. I'm just gonna set
Yeah,
my
oil
stop
is-
all the way up here.
Oil is going, man.
Oh man, yeah, yeah, that's 3 nice big strong candles. Just gotta make sure I got everything correct here. So 30-minute order block at 992. Oh, technically 4-hour order block right here, yeah. Okay. So 130 is that the top of the 4-hour order block that got created yesterday. It's nice downside movement still. It's rejecting the moving averages.
Yeah.
Big rejection on oil. Well, not big, but a little bit of retracement. Pasha, do you think we topped on the weekly? It doesn't, like, it could be the start of it, yeah, but it's not obvious at all because we're still like in the weekly candle. Could just be like small retracement, you know? ES still grinding up while the NASDAQ's grinding down. So ES making that bear flag when it's a break this to the downside. Delpy, you expect a 20% correction near term and 50 to 60% down long term. Yeah, unfortunately, the 50 to 60% down long term is not really realistic unless you have like a full-on worldwide crisis. Nice, Axel. Like you would need like a full-on crisis to do like 50 or 60% downside. Gotta be honest with you. 50 to 60% downside would take us to historical undervalued levels, which would be awesome. I'd be buying the dip all day. But the reality is,
Bank of England's man
probably
says if a
not gonna
new shock
happen.
were to occur and weigh on investor confidence, international investors could respond by reducing their gilt holdings. A man says resulting volatility in yields could be reflected in a persistent risk premium on gilts.
How do I find the buy me a coffee link?
I actually don't have it on the description.
Oh, okay.
I could put it on there. Actually, it's on the link tree. If you see
Oh,
that.
okay, link tree.
I think I'm just gonna put this at the mid-range. 234, 235. I'll just put my stop at the mid-range there. I think I make this a hands-off trade. If it hits my stop, that would be a loss of like 280, I think, something like that. Basically, our stop there would account for a potential baby sweep of this level to fake people out. And yeah. Then if it just continues, we don't have to get scared out. Stops up here. I'll take half off at 29K. I think the ultimate target on this will be 28,850. I think targeting a break of yesterday's lows might be a little bit too crazy. Just because if this truly is a topping pattern that we're seeing right now, starting in the market, I don't think we break yesterday's lows unless a catalyst happens. But I do think we'll probably have continuation on the selling here and probably make a higher low after a lower high. That's what I'm thinking. If this ends up being like a Wyckoff type of distribution on the hourly chart. So you probably find support higher. And then we go sideways maybe for several days or
Four
like a
shares
week or
extend
something
gains
if
to
this is
session
a
high,
topping pattern.
6.3%.
Your long-term shorts are in nice profit now. Nice, man. Made 1,200 last 3 days. Good job.
Congrats.
Check long-term graph, Pasha. We're in the top of a 10 years of trend. Time to be careful. I 100% agree with you, Delpy. 100%. I 100% agree with you, but also I know that the market could actually go much higher too. .4% PPI report should be enough to tank this to yesterday's lows. Yeah, I guess so.
At
We'll see.
10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the weekly EIA crude oil inventories. Forecast a draw of 2.45 million, prior a draw 2.313 million, with a range of a build of 1 million to a draw of 3 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 3.05 million, prior a draw 2.504 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw 2.729 million, prior a draw of 1.294 million, and Cushing inventories prior a draw of 0.648 million.
Oh, interesting. There's actually a very low amount of puts right now. The put to call option ratio is showing extreme greed right now. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Does that mean like on yesterday's pullback, a bunch of people are loading up calls?
Probably, yeah.
Dude, this may actually want to sell off then in like next week. That's interesting because I thought we would have seen a spike today in the ratio, but I guess it dipped even more. There's probably the same amount of put options, but a lot of people just bought calls on the dip. Okay, ES pushing up to the VWAP. NASDAQ is as well. The calls are gonna get burned now. That's what the market makers do. Yeah, I mean it might be more profitable to sell this thing off. We'll see. See in the next couple weeks. BW just lost all his funded accounts. Are you serious? Are you talking about the live funded? Dude, that sucks. Didn't... I thought he had like a bunch of live accounts and everything. Dang. Dude, that sucks. Well, I guess he'll be fine. Never mind, he'll be fine. I think I remember seeing like a clip where he was like showed his annual trading profits, and
The S&P
he was
500
like
turns positive.
it was like 200 something thousand. He was like, yeah, I make like 10 million in affiliates. So he's like, I don't really care about the profit. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, NASDAQ coming up. It's going for the sweeper of the previous 5-minute candle high. I'm really hoping this is a fake out. There's the sweep. Strong push. Uh-oh. Missed my stop by 2 points. Please reject right off the VWAP. Don't do me like this. It may just do me like this, guys.
Stop filled.
And there we go.
Yeah. Consistent buyers.
Yeah. Oil's pulling back. I think I'm gonna do one more to have my stop at the top of that 5-minute candle high. The like, not the doji, but the.
Order filled.
That's what I'm gonna do. So that's 30 more points. But this looks pretty strong.
Yeah, I'm not taking shorts anymore. Like, this is probably going to sweep highs again.
I still have like 30% faith in the shorts.
Reminder in 5 minutes time, expecting weekly EIA crude oil inventories. Forecast a draw of 2.45 million, prior a draw 2.313 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 3.05
With that
million,
push, maybe
prior
not
a draw
anymore.
of 2.504 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 2.729 million, prior a draw of 1.294 million. And Cushing inventories prior a draw of 0.648 million.
I mean, if it breaks the upside, TP1's 342. Probably be pretty easy if it does break. Okay, oil caught support.
Overall, there's one thing that can happen today, that is Trump meeting Xi, and a lot of like CEOs of industries. Like, maybe there's positive news to the market, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that could be a super bullish catalyst. I think it's gonna be tonight or overnight trading, I think. Whenever that drops, probably. Looks like they're meeting at 10 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, I'm on a long. I'm going for the sweep of New York session high, but S&P is kind of falling now.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like shorts are still the way to go.
Yeah, I got out of break even.
But I might be like, I might be tunnel visioning. Maybe I feel like the shorts are still in play though.
Yeah, like market structure, in my opinion, swift to the upside. Like, there's higher lows and higher highs for a while now.
Okay.
So unless that changes again, I'm not taking shorts, I think.
Like, what do you think of it, like, on the 15-minute time frame or, like, 30-minute time frame?
Yeah, it's a pullback. Looks like a pullback to the EMAs, but what even looks to me like a higher low, bro. Like from yesterday low to now today's low. Looks like
Okay.
today's low can be a higher low, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because it also, yeah, that the Asia low, it didn't break it, so it held above.
Yeah, on
Yeah.
NASDAQ it did not. Like this right here is where like we're probably deciding. Like Tracion just said, like a new push up will be trend change because this right here, if it's going to form a lower high, it's right here right now, you know.
1 minute
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah,
Beginning with
exactly.
EIA
So
crude oil inventories.
That's what I mean by, like, I feel like shorts are still in play because this is like the
yeah,
perfect spot for that lower high to set. And
yeah,
like
like this
longing
this
up
is
at
the
these
spot.
levels, I think is like the risk to reward.
Yeah, it's not good. I was taking longs based on the 1 minute.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, okay. Yeah,
So
so
like
your risk was pretty low.
yeah, the risk is low.
Yeah,
But like on the 5 there was no entries at basically on the longs.
yeah.
There's something coming out in 10 seconds. I think it's
10
Yeah, crude
seconds.
oil inventories.
A draw of 4 spot 306 million. A draw of 4 spot 306 million. Gasoline inventories. A draw of 4 spot 084 million. A draw of 4 spot 084 million compared to the forecasted draw of 3 spot 05 million. Distillate inventories. A build of 0 spot 190 million. A build of 0 spot 190 million compared to the forecasted draw of 2 spot 792 million. Cushing inventories. A draw of 1 spot 702 million. A draw of 1 spot 702 million.
5 minutes starting to look pretty bullish.
yeah, I took another long on view up.
Okay, nice. Yeah, it had like a decent amount of sellers on the previous candle. They tried. Unsuccessful. Now bull flag formed. Yeah.
Mhm. I hear sellers.
Mm. This basically needs to break 165. We want to be like super confident in the shorts, I guess.
Brent US crude futures extend gains as EIA data shows bigger than expected drop in crude stocks.
Yeah, we're kind of barcoding on the 1 minute.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is my kind of like final trade right here. If it fails, I think I have to not take any more trades other than like scalps.
And the price section was not clean today. Like it gave a beautiful push to the downside, but after that it's kind of sketchy. But like I think the market structure is to the upside now.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like bottoming.
Oil is rejecting.
It's like the only thing about like this looks bullish right now, but what would be the upside target, you know?
Oh, bro, upside target is new highs.
Really?
Oh yeah,
All-time highs?
yeah. Like if this is a higher low on the 15 minutes, it's like another short squeeze, in my opinion. If this is indeed a higher low, it's short squeeze territory again.
I guess. Well, yeah, I guess last night's high was just, it wasn't New York session. So, I mean, maybe you're right.
Voice news disconnected.
What would be your target on all-time highs?
Order filled.
There's many targets to use, but if you use this pullback today, like this pullback that we got today,
Uh-huh.
if it breaks high, the first target is 29,670.
670.
If you use like this pullback from a London high to New York session low, like
Yeah.
today, if you use that as an extension, I would see the first target around 670.
Okay.
Like to be conservative, using only today's price range. If it goes for highs and keeps going up, you know. After that, we gotta see. Because right now the 5-minute is trading above the 9, above the 21, above VWAP, and above highs. You know,
Yeah.
like higher lows, higher highs. So like that kind of puts me off from the sells.
Yeah, the only way is if we like guess that it ranges, which we haven't really had any range days the
I
past
would
couple
wait.
weeks.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm going to probably ride like the 1-minute chart. I'm going to probably ride the EMAs. You know,
Okay.
try to buy whenever it rejects the EMAs. Right now is at an interesting spot. I'm going to wait to see if this candle rejects this view up in 9 EMA, 21 EMA.
Yeah, I just longed off the VWAP. It's like super sketchy stuff, bro.
Yeah. Like if it breaks this 21, then we gotta wait again, you know.
Yeah.
If it breaks view up to the downside, then we gotta wait again. Like I gotta wait again.
Yeah, this thing just inverted the 5-minute.
Stop filled.
Okay. Wait, what just happened?
Order rejected.
Oh, dude. I just hit liquidation level. Wait, I completely had it
Oh.
miscalculated. Wait, what?
On TradeSync?
No, not on TradeSync. Dude, that's accounts blown on that.
Ooh.
Whoops. I wasn't tracking that well. Dang. That sucks. Oh well. I guess we didn't get better entries on the copied accounts.
We're doing the PW way.
Pretty much, yeah. Dang, I thought I had like couple $100 more of drawdown on that. I guess not. Dang, dude. Pasha, you went from your game plan? Yeah. Alright. Dude, that's it, bro. That's it. We kind of did, honestly. You're right about that. How did that happen? Bro, it was that freaking trade, man. That must have got me like 300 above. No, like 600 under.
Oh, cause it's trading drawdown.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah, I'm long again.
I'm long on like the one account. Well, I've got the TPT evals. But I'm long on literally one funded account that somehow didn't get liquidated.
I'm long again, but the stop is tight.
Yeah, good luck. No, not all accounts, Sam, but pretty much the Apexes and the TPTs. I've got one TPT that is not wanting to get blown. Rambo account won against the world.
I just thought that.
I mean, imagine we just like full port this one funded account and just make like 50K. No, just kidding.
Yeah, maybe that's
Maybe that's the strategy. Man, that sucks. Dude, and it was that one freaking, I was trying to do one micro, I did 15, bro. Oh my goodness.
yeah, brother.
Like right when that happened, I needed to instantly just hit exit all. I just saw it and I'm like, oh crap, that's like whatever in commission. If I exit, I'm gonna like lose money right away. It's like a stupid thinking. Okay, dude, I'm about to just YOLO this final funded account. Just YOLO it.
Yeah.
Order filled. Order filled.
We're YOLOing it, brother, to the long side. I guess that'll go with the TPT evals too. Time to purchase new eval. Yeah, I got five that are live right now. Well, maybe May we're not getting rich, but we'll still get ripped. See upside target. $413. I'm honestly kind of tempted to run the funded reset.
Yeah, depending how much it costs.
I mean, it's pretty expensive, but I'm like tempted to do it.
Yeah.
Because legitimately,
Honest-
like, we're doing well. I really messed it up by pretty much misclicking, mistyping. Let me see how much it is. It's 650 bucks. That's 3K.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it, man.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Sam, you're full porting your one account. This one account on this pullback's about to get blown. It's got like 3 points of drawdown left. And there it goes.
Order filled.
Okay. Guys, I think it's step one, man. We've made it through. We've made it through before, but I think it's step one right now. Back to step one. All right, let's get to change the leader account. Oops. Today's price action is kind of I don't like it too. I'm not reading it well. Okay. 6038. Change the leader. Okay, there we go.
Order filled.
Okay, 5 long. We need 2K. Okay, we're on the TPT evals now. Yo, Pasha, is there any funding companies with no consistency rule? Take Profit Trader does not have consistency once you're funded. Yeah, I guess you're right on that, Trace on. Pasha, buy Rocket Lab multi-bagger. I don't know about that, bro. Is take profit trader intraday or end of day? On the evals, it's end of day. Intraday for the funded accounts. But once you get the buffer, there's no intraday. My funded futures has the end of day for both. If that's what you need.
I mean, I'm taking longs out of the VWAP all the time now. Like
Yeah.
I'm still holding. I'm holding a new 247 long
Okay.
and taking profit around this level right here. It's not wanting to break New York session high.
Okay, I got my long on Johnson position in. Targeting 100 points on these evals to the upside. Targeting 360. 342 is TP1. So just a little bit above TP1. Got to see a 5-minute candle close above the New York Open, though, to really confirm it. So I'd have to close 289, above 289. Bad red day, yeah. Pro Plus account, end of day. I guess the live accounts, yeah, the Pro Plus is end of day. I'm talking about regular funded, the sim funded. Okay, I'm gonna start my workouts. It's almost 8 a.m. where I'm at. It's time to start working out. We may not get rich in May, but we're gonna get ripped, I guess. I mean, we could still do it. 5 trading days on the TPTs. We could still do it. Oh well. Okay. Be right back.
Yeah, it's breaking.
Oh, that's a nice push. Man. See, I was looking at 1 hour order blocks. This one tapped through just slightly, held. Should have paid attention to that 4 hour block though, guys. Like when shorting and everything, it's just sketchy, man. It popped into this 4 hour block and held. On that second test, I should have just exited, man, and started waiting. And potentially went back in if it broke the low. 'Cause yeah, that 4 hour block held. It just looked sketchy. It pushed, rejected, and then looked like it was making a bear flag. You know? Anyways, that's a 5-minute close above for the orb flip. It's pretty much the same exact probability with an orb flip, especially to the upside. The upside orb flip is a very high probability of hitting TP1, so we have a very high probability of hitting 342 right now. That would pretty much be the bottom area of this bearish 5-minute order block. And my profit target is pretty much 360, which would be a push through that order block. So that'd be slightly above TP1. By the breakout, I'm already like high enough position size that if I hit this TP, then we're max profit on the evals for the day. So it'll be a strong start on the evals. It'd be 50% of the profit target. Yeah, guys, maybe this month is gonna be the month where we grind up buffer on the fundeds. I think that's what we're gonna have to make it. So you can have 10 funded with TPT. No, you can have, well, technically, yeah, you could have 5 sim funded and then 5 live accounts, I think. But you can have, I think you can have like 10 evals. I'm pretty sure. So you could technically stack up funded accounts. Need a song about lifting weights and lifting a prize on the market? You're at 50,103, needing to get to 53K. Does that mean you cannot make more than 1,500 a day? I mean, you technically could, but there's
Alibaba's US shares reverse course, last up 6.5%.
There's a consistency rule on the TPT evals of 50%. So if you hit above 50%, it raises your profit target. So ideally, ideally you want to stick to that like 1,500 max on the day, because if you go above that, it's just gonna, raise your profit target by 2x whatever your biggest day is. Oil found some support. Perfect spot for oil's higher low. It's been holding like a pretty clean uptrend on oil. Series of higher lows. I don't know if oil ends up getting like a parabolic move breaking through the highs at some point. No idea. Could make a lower high sometime soon, maybe. Then breaks down, sweeps some levels. It's obviously going to require some good news with Iran.
New 1 hour.
Here we go. That is one strong hourly candle. And the push continues.
Yeah, bro, I'm riding the 9 EMA on the 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah, I'm 30 points away from max profit. If it closed a 5-minute candle at 325, above 325, 5-minute candle close, that's a breakout signal as well. Increasing the probability of this whole move. Hey, Pasha, on TPT eval, you have to reach 53K. Yes, sir. Correct, swooped. You just cap yourself at 50%. 50% of the profit target on evals. Here comes that 5-minute bearish order block. Let's see if it comes into play at all. I hope it doesn't. So just tapped it here. Alex, Pasha, you didn't. Let's see, Pasha, do prop firms always make money or they lose as well? We've seen some prop firms that had to close because they were losing money, yeah.
Aren't you above $1,500 already?
Well, these got negative 500, so I have to make 2K.
Oh, okay. Yeah, brother, but market structure, man, never
Yeah.
lies, man.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah, it's definitely my fault not realizing it soon enough, I guess. I was trying to like pretty much full port on the funded account long. The crazy thing is that 1-minute candle right before the breakout, it pulled back just enough to get me liquidated.
Yeah, man. Oh,
That was
man.
5 micros. It did that, but I was planning on going up to 10 micros, just like full porting pretty much on that final funded. Oh well. It shows you have to trade for 5 days. Yeah, so they have that rule. So, you know, if you get to your profit target early, like within the first 2 days, for example, you just have to take one trade for the per day for the next 3 days. That's all. Yeah, they don't have like any 1 day pass or 2 day pass or anything. It's 5 days to pass with TPT. Fosco, one question, Pasha. I have 50K accounts. Yesterday I was down 1100. Today made 1535. Does that mean I have to stop if I want to get the 3K target? Yeah, technically, yes. Or less than 20 points away. Or like 15 points away. Eight seconds till this candle closes. Perfect. Okay, breakout signal is now validated. Technical stop loss for the breakout signal is
Bank of Canada says
29,306.
signs of small productivity gains from AI are emerging. AI has potential to boost productivity and living standards. AI might change how people work, but not lead to fewer jobs. The Bank of Canada says about 12% of Canadian firms use AI and are uneven across sectors. Bank of Canada's
Oil kind of looks
Alexa
strong
Polos
now
gives a
again.
speech on AI and productivity in Ottawa. And furthermore, Bank of Canada says AI has not led to large-scale job losses in Canada.
Mustafa, yes, that's correct. On the funded accounts, you have to be careful with the intraday drawdown. Pasha, why didn't you close at 350? There's a psychological barrier. Because I'm going for 360, brother. No other reason. I don't really look at the 50s as psychological, brother. I only look at the round numbers as psychological levels. The reason I think this is getting a little bit of a pullback is because of this bearish order block that got created. It's a previous high that rejected right before PPI dropped. So I'm targeting pretty much right before the high of before PPI. Also, this did hit TP1 already with the orb flip. So that was a successful orb flip trade, but you definitely had to kind of get in early because it blasted up and did not get a retest. No, this is just my max profit. TP1 is 342. 342.50. So this was TP1 right here. I'm just targeting a little bit more. Pretty big
Oil dropping
rejection on
heavily.
oil. Yeah. See if it sweeps that low. Might want to go just a little lower to make that higher low. What's better, NinjaTrader or Tradeovate? Well, people that have used both would probably say NinjaTrader. I just haven't really used NinjaTrader myself. Didn't take the time to learn it. So I use Tradeovate. Tradeovate's a bit more
Overall,
user friendly.
yeah, Tradeovate you can use like you can open and start using quick configuration. But if you take your time and learn all like to configure your NinjaTrader is better in my opinion.
Yeah. You'll just have to like open up a YouTube video or something showing how to configure, and it'll probably take you a couple hours.
Yeah. Little by little you learn something that you like about NinjaTrader, like you download some add-ons, something like that. It takes
Yeah.
time. Like I use a lot of drawing tools and bro, Tradeovate sucks on that. NinjaTrader is good. Like it's a middle term between TradingView, you know?
Orb is impossible when it flips like this. Well, it already hit TP1 on the orb flip, so it is possible. It's over a 70% win rate over the past year. Axel, how can you hold this long, Pasha? Please teach me. Being a scalper, it's like heaven. Well, I mean, I blew my funded accounts today and the Apex evals, so I don't know. I don't know if I could teach you much, brother. Sometimes holding like this is not the best. But nice you use Ninja on your phone and Tradeovate on the desktop. Ah, I didn't know NinjaTrader had a phone app. That's cool. Kind of looks like a lower high on the 1 minute, right?
Yeah, it looks like a lower high. At some point, we're going to have pullback on the 5 minute, and that marks new lower highs on the one usually.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nvidia extends gain to session high 3% as the CEO joins Trump in China.
It's crazy to see the oil chart and the NASDAQ look like almost exactly the same.
Yeah.
Like both trending up. There's that bullish order block at 273. And then on the 1 minute at 260. Okay, let's see if it hits.
Nice, the longest playing. I'm long 315, guys. Just like retracement on the 1 and 2 minutes into the EMAs.
Nice.
I went in long again.
Good luck. Let's break
Aiming
through
30
this order
points.
block. The top of it's 357. If it breaks above that, honestly, if it breaks above that, you're probably targeting all-time highs. Let's see here.
Ford shares up 8.5%.
If over the next week we fail to break significantly out of all-time highs, this could be distribution starting. I don't know how many points above we'd really look at, but probably let's see. And we'll use the fib to approximate it. Maybe it's going to be that 30K level. Because yesterday's selling, that was some strong selling. We obviously bought back up. Obviously, we could hypothetically just keep running forever. But that's probably not the case. You're going to get distribution at some point, and like a nice pullback at some point. And this was our first like nice pullback. Ended up being about 800 points of pullback. So if that's the beginning of it, probably see it push to 650, chop, then probably to like 900, and then full reversal. This is like completely speculative, by the way, guys. Just assuming this is this is maybe the start of distribution.
Careful with a lower high on the 1 minute right now. Like
Yeah.
we can see a deeper pullback.
Yeah, this might go to the 5-minute order block.
Yeah, the S&P is looks like it wants to run still.
Yeah, true.
According to Central Command, US forces redirected 67 commercial vessels.
Pasha, the trade you're
So
in
in 10
is
minutes' time,
funded
we're
accounts?
expecting
No,
comments
it's
from
just
Fed's
eval.
Collins, who's given remarks and participates in a fireside chat with the Boston Economic Club Federal Reserve Bank of Boston. Q&A is expected with moderator and audience, and text is also expected. We have put a live video on the feed for those interested.
Pasha, do
Furthermore,
you
from
recommend
CENTCOM,
going
US
slow
forces allowed 15 humanitarian aid to pass Hormuz.
and take as much time? Axel, honestly, yeah.
And CENTCOM said US forces disabled 4 vessels.
The absolutely safest way to do this whole thing, brother, especially with prop firms, like once you get the funded account, is you take your time and build that buffer. After you build that buffer is where
The
like
NASDAQ
you can
100
be a little
extends
bit more
gains to
confident
0.5%.
and you can start like doing regular trading. But the thing is, like, if you want to go like as conservative as possible, you just like you build the buffer, then you add on a tiny bit of size, you keep building it more, add a little more size, keep going more, you know, take some payouts and just consistently grow it. Because I think the absolute best way, this is obviously if your strategy is profitable and everything, the absolute best way is probably building the buffer, trading whatever strategy you have that's profitable, and slowly scaling it up. I think that's probably the way to go. And then, you know, whenever you want to take the payout, take the payout. How big of a buffer am I talking about? I mean, it's going to be relative to everyone. But man, like if the plan is to basically go max size on your funded accounts with TPT, for example, max size on a 50K is 6 minis. So if the plan is to go max sizing 6 minis, you know, you probably want to build up like a 50K buffer. Maybe 20K would be enough, but it would still be kind of sketchy with 20K. Pasha, what if the prop firms do not pay the profit a trader makes? You can sue them. If they try not to pay you out and you followed all the rules, you know, best course of action is suing them. And like with a lawsuit, they'll probably be forced to pay it out. If they would do it across like a bunch of traders, then like you could make it a class action lawsuit.
The big prop firms like always pay, man. Like you should not be worried about that. If you're going
Yeah.
for a sketchy, nobody knows prop firm, then like it's a gamble that you're willing to take.
You saw a trader suing Top Step recently. They didn't pay them out.
Yeah, like there's always those guys who break all the rules and they want to get paid, you know, and they sue
Yeah.
and they like complain on X on Twitter, like, oh, they didn't pay me, look. But what they don't tell is that they broke all the possible rules.
Yeah, true.
Reminder in 5 minutes' time, expecting comments
Yeah,
from
because
Fed's
I've seen some
Collins.
posts
If you
on
do make
X where
remarks or
somebody's like,
participate
"Oh,
in
I
a
have,
fireside chat
I
with the Boston
requested
Economic
20K or
Club,
50K
text
or
and
whatever,
Q&A is expected with
and they
moderator
denied
and
my
audience.
payout."
A reminder, the video is on the feed for those interested.
But then, like in the email, it says that they like broke a specific rule. Hate to say it, but if they release the news about hantavirus, market will go COVID. 7 new cases in Canada. Yeah, maybe. I kind of heard a little bit about that. The hantavirus isn't the data they released about it. Didn't they release that it's based on the data they're seeing that it's like a 60% death rate or something? It's like kind of crazy.
Brother, I was seeing some people explaining, like doctors explaining that it is a bit blown out of proportion and it will not become COVID. But you know, like we kind of trusted doctors on COVID as well.
Yeah, true.
Like, so
Yeah.
the ones we did not trust was actually the right ones, the ones that were right, basically.
Yeah. Revenant, the big difference is that COVID was something new we had no knowledge of. Hantavirus, we have documented history of already. Yeah, there's like a bunch of conspiracy theories type stuff apparently showing that COVID was a thing already, like in 2017 or something. I don't know. I don't know much about any of it.
Yeah, COVID was not like a new disease, but was a disease that was not harmful at all, and somehow it became like a deadly disease. You know.
Oh yeah. Guess it mutated. I'm going for a super risky double up at 275. It's the 5-minute bullish order block. If it doesn't hit there, you know, we're targeting 360. But if it does, it cuts our target. Why? You're tilting? No, I'm not tilting. I'm taking off of the 5-minute order block. It's just risky because of sizing. Like I'm pretty confident in that long. Now with how everything's going. Couple homeless people caught the Black Plague too a few months ago. Oh my. The ES is pushing here.
Yeah, Los Angeles must be ground zero for that.
Pretty much. And then oil broke its lows a couple times. I wonder if we see break of this uptrend on oil. We have to see a break like 102.25 probably. It already kind of looks
1
like
minute
it's
remaining.
breaking the structure on oil. Okay, 1 minute remaining until I think 30-year bonds. Oh wait, never mind. I guess Fed's calling. Collins is speaking.
Yeah, I'm long at 291 again, right at the 21
Nice.
EMA of the 5. Let's see
Nice, that's
what happens.
perfect. Pasha, if Fanta becomes a big thing, please use an abbreviation term. I remember channels getting banned during the other situation. Oh, okay. I appreciate it. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, those words get banned very quick.
That's crazy.
I still am afraid of saying
10
like
seconds.
COVID. I guess it's not anymore, but I'm
Yeah.
still afraid of saying it.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. You just like say something and you get shadow banned. And it's like if
Feds
you're in the
Collins
United
says it's
States, you
possible
can't
for US
really
central banks
complain
need
about
to
free
hike interest
speech
rates
because
to
it's a
cool inflation
you're using
pressures.
a private
Right now, the
company
Fed policy
or
is
sorry,
well positioned to deal with risks
a
and expects the
corporation,
Fed will need to
you
keep
know,
restrictive policy for some
to
time.
stream or
Collins
whatever.
says she hopes the economy will allow for more rate cuts this year and prolonged Middle East war creates challenging policy choices. Collins says this quick end to the war would mean resilient demand and some rise in unemployment. Inflation persistence makes it harder to look through the energy shock, and the energy shock creates downside growth risks and upside inflation risk. Collins says it's critical that inflation expectations are anchored. Collins also says inflation will not abate this year and could cool in 2027. And Collins says she is not worried about inflation outlook right now. The longer the war goes on, the greater the inflation impact, and the US is more insulated against energy shocks than in the past.
I guess some mixed news from Feds Collins.
Yeah, it's basically the Jerome Powell, the inflation is in the rearview mirror, but is also in the horizon.
Yeah, pretty much, I guess. The statement she made of a quick end to war would mean a resilient demand, some rise in unemployment. That I don't understand.
How's that work?
Yeah, I'm not sure. So she's saying that if the war ends quickly, that there will be a rise in unemployment. I wonder what tie or what connections she's seeing to say that.
Yeah, a lot of buyers on S&P.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bullish. S&P's about to go into the next 5-minute bearish order block. And as it's about to hit it, the NASDAQ could make a lower high. We'll see here. I think as of right now, I'll remove my double up order. Failed to hit it. Was about 5 points away from doubling up.
Yeah, me too, man. It was 275 your double up?
Yeah.
Oh, mine as well. Mine too.
Yeah, I was like pretty confident at that spot for at least like a nice bounce.
But I locked in 30 points. Like I'm
Nice. What's your P&L today?
on the take profit. Eval is 2K.
Oh. Oh, it's the 150K, I forgot. Nice.
Yeah. Probably getting more 150Ks this week.
Why?
Yeah, like those 50Ks, bro. Like they went long on Johnson, I think. Let me see what they
Oh,
like.
gotcha. Okay.
I had like $800 left of drawdown, and I think I lost it on Sunday open or was Monday. I think was Monday.
Dang, this sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks, man. But I'm trading the 150K. I'm probably getting more, I think. I have to see. I'm getting at least one more because of the discount, you know?
Yeah. NASDAQ looks like a little sketchy to me. just while looking at the ES right now. ES is coming up to kind of like key levels that it could reject.
Yeah, ES is already up. It's already broke highs, and NASDAQ stalling.
It's obviously a bull flag on NASDAQ, but let's see if it can push through. It's got really good buyers. The past 2 5-minute candles, huge buying volume, held it up very well. Those 2 attempts to break it down. Johnny, what's your take on the TPT 25K? It's the only one with 1-to-1 risk to reward. I honestly don't hate it. Yeah. It's just your minimum trading size would be 1 micro. So maybe in like 1 micro with the amount of volatility we have been seeing, you know, it's still can hit you pretty hard. But I don't hate the 25K for sure. It's technically your best, like you say, risk to reward. You know, you have
like
a 1.5K profit target, 1.5K drawdown. Go ahead, Leo. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking what I was going to say. Like, it's true that like the 25K is one to run risk reward, but a lot of people like don't know how to manage 1K, 150, 1500 drawdown. There's one account that nobody talks about, and I put it on the spreadsheet about the comparisons account on the best deals area. Is the 75K of the TPT, man. It has like 1.8 risk to reward, 1.8 like profit loss, and you get a little bit more of drawdown than the 50Ks, and you don't have to make that much amount of money, you know. And
What's the profit target? Is it 2,500?
I think it's 4,500, and the drawdown is 2,500.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Trayson, you're trading the 75K. Nice.
Yeah, Trayson is always into the good stuff, you know.
But had our 4 micro contracts a lot for 50K. I mean, it's fine if you're pretty you know, strict trading. The way I trade, like, I honestly need to be very low risk or low leverage, sorry. Because like I'm usually willing to hold for bigger drawdown and also bigger profit. Man, the NASDAQ's being sketchy. It hit TP1 again. It pulled back to the top of the range, hit TP1 again. Just sitting up here.
It's somehow, yeah, it's holding.
And ES pushing strong. Oh, there we go. Oil definitely broke the structure now. Now we're looking for higher low on the hourly chart. So that's that uptrend that it had on the 5-minute chart. It definitely looks like it broke structure. It's dumping. Now we're looking for oil to hold a higher low on the hourly, which would probably be like 101.50 maybe. Somewhere around there. That'd be like down here. Oil's kind of heavy right now. Dropping hard on oil. NASDAQ probably pushes through here any second. And sorry, maybe the wording of oil breaking structure is not the correct wording. I guess what I mean is this strong uptrend has broken to the downside on oil. So now we're looking to the longer term uptrend on oil. That's what I meant, sorry. Okay, 10 more points on the NASDAQ. We only need 10 more points. Thoughts on trading NQ, Pasha? If you have the risk tolerance, the drawdown and everything, I don't see any issues with it.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. We got max profit on the new evals. I pretty much
Congrats on the
can't
trade.
trading anything else. Okay. Gonna update my
So seeing here
spreadsheet
from
real
Wall
quick.
Street Journal's Timoros, saying the House Financial Services Committee is taking up a bill that would amend the Federal Reserve Act to eliminate the dual mandate and focus only on price stability.
Beautiful squeeze.
Yeah.
Like,
Did you leave a runner or no?
no, I took 30 points.
Okay. TP2's at 396. So right now, I think next target's like 387. Bigger target's probably like that 29,400 or 410. Do you have any other job other than this? Axel, I have other income other than the YouTube and the affiliate. So whenever I decided to go full time, I saved up a lot of money over the years. I have a couple other income sources. So I like planned it out. But like now that we got the YouTube and like I didn't even know you could get affiliated with prop firms. I didn't even know anything about prop firms before I was trading cash. And then when I found out about the prop firms, I was like, I might as well trade prop firms. And then I was like, I might as well live stream it. And then, you know, it's like, well, I guess I might as well get affiliated. So right now the YouTube and the affiliate codes bring in another source of income. So yes, answer to your question is I do have other income sources. But the goal is to make day trading the largest income source. That is the goal. Nice, Exxon. $213, you have 1,500 up on your 50K funded. Should you go on? If you're feeling comfortable with the price action, there's no reason to stop. If there's still trades that are going to keep working out, might as well keep going. But if you're not feeling that way, you know, it's nothing wrong with locking out. Yeah, trace on. Axel, pretty much, yeah, brother. Pretty much. Did you start with futures or with CFDs? I started with options. Well, I started with it just like general investing, then fundamental investing, then doing some options trading, and then I started trading futures only about a year ago. Yeah, true, Axel. And honestly, it could take a while. You know, the sucky part is like pretty much everybody in the chat here knows. You know, you get to a funded and you're like, okay, I'm on the funded now. And then you're like, I'm going to trade this disciplined or whatever. I'm going to trade this low risk. And then like all of a sudden you blow the account and then you start from step one again. So like you can get there in a very short amount of time. But like we set each other back so often. We set ourselves back like so often, man. Like the reason why I hit such crazy drawdown on the fundeds was like no joke, legitimately like I mistyped the order size. But where I made the mistake is right when I noticed that I had 3x of the size than I was planning on, or sorry, 15x. I literally did not just exit right away. I just sat there like, well, I guess I might as well hold this. Whoopsie daisies. I guess I might as well hold it. It was just like, in that moment, I should have instantly just been like, exit at market right away, right when I noticed it. But it's like little stuff like that. Like a genuine mistake ends up being like me making the decision to roll with the mistake and not working out. set a bracket order and forget about it. That's probably a good way to trade it too, trading pennies. I honestly don't hate that idea as well. You know, but that has to work with some kind of strategy for sure. So like if it's the 15-minute orb, that's definitely the strategy to do. You set your bracket order and just leave. If it's like order blocks on the 5-minute or hourly or 30-minute, whatever it is, you set your bracket order and leave. You know what I mean? I definitely agree with that. When is it a good time to walk away and not let greed take over as far as points go? Like how many points do you go for normally? Risk 1 for 4? I switch it up a lot. But to be honest, like to give you my 100% honest opinion, I think the best time to lock it out is like 2 hours after New York session open. Maybe 3 hours after the open. Like absolute max. That'd be my opinion. Because it seems like over the past year at least, I haven't been really full-time watching markets for decades, but it's been 12 months of just like 7 hours a day watching the charts. It seems like after the first 2-3 hours, price action is not very clean. So I gave away a lot of profit in the hours following that, and a lot of people, other people do the same thing. Because volume goes down, exactly. Yeah, sometimes you get like a crazy move up or down afterward, but it usually is like some kind of catalyst, some kind of news. But like with no news, with no catalyst, it's like those first 2 hours are gold. After that, it's just ugly. Nathan. And the days after, I would have insane luck trading. Bro, let's meet up. Let's meet up. Let's do it. Oh, man. Trading the first 2 hours and last hour, yeah. Yeah, like the last hour, I feel like is pretty good too. Sometimes. Or most of the
I'm
time, I would say.
going to eat real quick.
Sounds good, brother. That's why, like, a lot of these days, I'll be, even though it sounds like terrible, but I kind of preach the do as I say, not as I do. I'm trading like all 7 hours, and it's not good for most people to trade all 7 hours. So what I really push people to do is find that strategy, take that 1, 2, 3, those 3 trades, whatever it is, and leave. Yeah, true, Axel. Having a trading buddy is definitely a nice way of cleaning up what you're doing. One of these days, I really want to see you trade the Evergreen Forest trading system. What the heck? Axel, I think there's a decent amount of scalpers in the Discord and on the chat.
Germany weighs
Trace
3
on your
billion
scalper.
euros in subsidy cuts to ease budget strain.
Okay, so we created a 5-minute bullish order block. It tapped in, bounced about 20 points. See if it inverts. This 5-minute bullish order block down here hasn't tested yet at 275. I feel like that would be a good long if it tapped into it back here. I don't know if it revisits it or if it breaks this low. I don't know if it still is a good long. I think it'll be good for a scalp for sure. For like 20 plus points. 25 points at least, I think. But whenever I'm looking at this, I'm like, would a sweep of this and test of this break us to higher highs? That's what I'm kind of looking at. I don't know if it will. System's been around since the 40s, has 74% win rate with the profit factor at 2.3. What? Dude, no way. That's crazy profitable. Nathan? Oh my goodness, Nathan. Gosh dang it. Nathan just trolled me. I fell for it. It's like I got rickrolled, man. Nathan rickrolled me, bro. I saw the 74% win rate, 2.3 risk to reward. I don't even know if a trading strategy even exists like that. And then he sends a picture of a chart with Christmas trees in a little sun. I got trolled. Where do you get or see the order blocks? Do they automatically go on the screen? Yeah, this indicator automatically puts them on the screen, but sometimes it doesn't catch all of them. So did interest rates rise? I don't think so. Life is good. It's called Order Blocks by Nuke Guy. It's in the community indicators section. It's just automatic. I get tired of drawing them. Someone recommended in the chat to put this indicator on, and now I'm too lazy to draw them myself. Nathan Bacon to the principal's office. Jimbo dog. Moving averages are the 9 and the 21 EMA. John, it's good to see the humor in here. Yeah, I mean, we got to keep it light, or else we'll be depressed all day. By the way, are there any live-funded futures promos? Hmm. Okay, I'm going to hop over to my funded futures, actually do an eval on that. %90 on Apex is back, really? It was gone and then it's back? Wow, that was quick. Well, we're at 1.7K. $250. 91. Okay, well, I guess let's load up. Okay, 2K on the month. If we do 10 apexes and a builder. Nice little bounce there. Okay, I'm gonna load up
Answering
apexes.
questions now says, I had been expecting to see continued productivity gains. It's not just AI driven. Collins is just saying that the unemployment rate remains relatively low.
Fed's Collins says there has been a long list of recent supply shocks. It's very focused on supply side issues.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. How's trading been for you?
Good. Having a decent day.
Nice. Did you participate in the shorts earlier on?
I did. Caught a couple shorts. Actually, I caught a long just before the open, couple shorts right after, and I got involved in the retrace a little bit here in the
Nice.
right before lunch. Yeah, it's been a while since we talked. I actually switched. I've been trading NASDAQ and not ES for a little while now.
Oh, okay. Have you liked it so far or no?
I have. The momentum on it kind of aligns better with how I've been trading. So just trying to capture the moves. It seems to extend a little bit longer than the ES did.
Yeah. And then especially M and Q will even extend sometimes further than the minis. It's interesting to see. At least the past couple months it's done it. It's extended like 15 or 20 points further.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well.
It's really bad if you're on the wrong side of the trade, but good if you're on the right side.
Without a doubt. As it is with many things.
Pretty much.
How are things going for you today?
I lost my funded accounts. Started up some new evals. The evals are at max profit, so I'm purchasing some more evals here on Apex.
Thanks about the fundeds.
Yeah. Yeah, may just not, like, with that, since that sets me back at least a week, May won't be our big payout month, which I'm fine with. So I think for the next 2 weeks, the goal is going to be to set these up to make June our biggest payout month. Can't let that psychologically, like, you know, force me to think, oh, I need to make this the big month. I was saying I wanted to do it, you know. It's just timeline wise, it's just not enough time. Not enough days.
You just have to stick to the plan and things will happen, right?
Yeah. I think 410 is a spot I would want to short because I think it's a really low risk one. It's about 15 points of drawdown. I think if it plays correctly, it would be at least 30-point trade.
Fred Collins says strong productivity gains should help lessen inflationary pressures.
Hey, Pasha, is the TPT offer remaining for life if I buy with the 50% off? So it's for the evals only, if that makes sense. So if you pass the eval and you go funded, there's no more cost. So there's no monthly fee once you have a funded account. That's why it's so important to try to, you know, save them. Like, important to keep them live, you know, because there's no monthly cost associated with them. The evals, they have a monthly cost. So as far as the 50% off, I don't know if it's like a lifetime eval, because once you pass or fail, well, once you pass the eval, the subscription cancels. You don't have to pay anything.
Yeah, but I think if you go longer than a month, the renewal is still at the discounted rate.
Is it? Okay. So I guess it is
Yeah.
lifetime then for that. That I just wasn't too sure of. But like, you honestly, if it's a 50K account, you honestly shouldn't take more than a month to pass. If it's a 150K account, then maybe. But 50K account, no. Pasha, what's a good prop firm for beginner traders? I mean, TPT. TPT's got the 50% off. It's the best. It's literally the lowest price account out of all of them. Apex right now is 90% off. So your initial costs will be lowest. It's like $25 or something. 29 bucks for an eval. 50K eval. But TPT's 85. Apex, I think, I don't remember what the activation fee is, but it'll basically make your account cost more than $100. While, like I said, TPT is 85 all in. Okay, I accidentally bought 11 Apex evals again. Instead of 10. Alright. I really want to short at 411. I don't think I'll have enough time to set everything up. I'm gonna try to. Okay, my funded futures. Getting all these connected. Okay, looks like we're good to go now. Okay, 411.25. I'm taking a short. 14-point stop. Well, we'll get the poll on. I forgot about the poll. Up here is a 1 hour bearish order block. That's why I'm shorting it. So it's at like 412 bearish order block. I think it's gonna get at least some retracement from it. Gonna re-log into Ninja Trader so we can see the P&L on the new accounts. There we go. Oil dropped down quite a bit. This looks like the SPY has to hold as a higher hourly chart low. Hey John, be nice to Lynette, brother. Okay, that's TP2 hit on the orb flip. There's the big push. That's oil dropping as well.
So the S&P 500 extending gains here. S&P up around 0.45%.
Come on, hit my short entry, please. Huge buy orders.
Order filled.
Okay, we're short. Let's see what happens here.
Again, stocks extending gains here. The NASDAQ's now up over 1%.
Ooh, that just squeezed straight through. That's a mixed squeezer right there.
Pretty quick move in the markets happening here. Downside in oil, upside in S&P 500. Not seeing any news catalyst behind this move, however. Just keeping our eyes out
Anything
nonetheless.
else that blasted through the hourly order block? Yeah, I mean, I think I'll go on micro
Order filled.
here. It's a big push though. Oil's continuing to drop. The oil trend looks like it's possibly changing.
Morning.
Good morning, Mango.
Hey, Mango.
Sup. Market's crazy, huh?
Oh yeah.
Order filled.
Yeah, oil dumped like a lot.
It dumped like almost $1 so far. So that
Fed's
5-minute
column
candle.
says, in the markets, anything that expands
think,
rapidly
yeah.
gets the Fed's attention.
It's still dumping, so let's see what it does.
Yeah, I'm short on the NASDAQ right now.
Order filled.
All right, I'll go long on NASDAQ then. Going long at 419.
Just ruthless.
I know, right? Who would do such a thing to Pasha, man? It's 2.
Hey, you got 5 points right there. You got 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna break evens. Let's see. I don't know if I want to break even too close right this time. You know, I was break even super close.
Yeah.
Or I'll risk 15 bucks on this 1 mini. I am going 1 mini long though.
Nice. That's 10 points.
All right, breaking even at like something I don't even know where. I just can't go above like $1,900 for the day. So if that happens, I gotta
Honestly,
cancel.
dude, if this breaks 450 right now, it might just go for all-time highs.
It might, yeah.
Yeah, this feels like a news candle, even though there's nothing out there.
Yeah.
The pre-news trade.
Possibly.
Fed's column says, jobs growth in the last year is at the break-even rate.
I guess Fed's Collins is still speaking. I don't know what she
I needed to
said
break
that
it.
maybe pushed this though.
No, I don't think it's that. I think
And
when you
Collins
get the
adds that
sell-off
many
in
key
oil,
economic
there's
indicators
something
are very
else.
volatile right
Yeah.
now.
I can make about like $60 more. That way I don't go above my consistency. This one, I'm trading on the Lucid, that's why.
Oil found some buyers.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Okay, so let's see if oil actually makes that higher low. It looked like it was going for the sweep of the previous low. Welcome back, Killer Slug. Yeah, we're squeezing, bro. Decent amount of buyers came in on oil, though.
Hey, I have to jump. I just wanted to pop in and say hi.
Got it.
All right,
Sounds
boss, take
good.
care. Be
Have a
safe.
good day.
All right, we'll see you guys.
What's the idea behind the short? I was shorting because of the hourly bearish order block right here. It blasted through. So there's that. But like we're also right near the all-time highs too. So if this fails to break out of all-time highs, I feel like it's a pretty easy short, you know. We could go straight through, but just like we rejected here last night really hard. Rejected here, so I feel like the shorts up here aren't terrible. Risk to reward wise.
Oh, you're short at 24 area, huh?
Yeah.
Iran's Foreign Minister Aragchi, in a post on X, says that Kuwait has unlawfully attacked an Iranian boat and detained 4 citizens in the Persian Gulf.
I'm using the 9 and 21 EMA as my moving averages. Lookheat. Actually, I think it's a good idea to develop a bull-bear bias every morning, looking at the 15-minute orb. I don't know if you can.
I just need 10 points to the upside. I just need 60 bucks.
Yeah. Like I don't know if making a bias, having a bias based off the 15-minute opening range and keeping it the same the whole day, I don't know if that's higher probability or not. I assume it's higher probability, but the thing is we opened up with a bearish orb, so if you were to keep a bearish bias, it'd be wrong. We flipped to the upside. You know, so as of right now, since we're trading to the upside, you want to keep a bullish bias. But also, with the bullish bias, you have to be aware that when you're so far above the opening range, it's a lower chance of it going higher. You know, things like that. So it's really hard to say what would be better, creating that bias because of the orb or staying neutral and just playing the statistics, I guess. Yo, Mohit, I just told you the 9 and the 21. Bro, to be honest, I'm just banning you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm just banning you.
It's like, get out of here, man.
Dude, I literally answered his question like right as I saw the message, and then he's like spamming. How do you add your Apex accounts to the same Tradeovate platform as your Take Profit Trader Tradeovate account? So Swooped, you won't be able to do that. Swooped, whenever you get a Take Profit Trader account, it's their account. So it's not your account, it's their account. They create it. You find the login details on the website. So you have to copy and paste those login details. Now, if you want to copy trade multiple accounts, like different logins, basically, you have to have software. You put displacement at 1. I don't even know what that does. How do you add that volume tracker at the bottom for buyers and sellers? It's just called bulls versus bears in the community section. Bro, what's the name of Leo in this chat? I think it's Leo Trades. I think he has his YouTube username as. He might not be in chat. Let me check. Yeah, I don't think he's
What
in
is this
chat right
price
now.
action?
Slushy? Thanks, man. Swoop, you do have TradeSync or okay? Yeah, so like that's the only way you could do different logins. But like connecting them in Tradeovate, I don't think you'll be able to do that. Bookmap is looking insane. Please share. What's happening on Bookmap? We're too poor to buy Bookmap.
So according to sources, Saudi warplanes struck an Iran-backed militia sites in Iraq during the war. So this week we've had a couple of independent sources. One saying that Saudi has been doing retaliatory strikes against Iran. This
Just
seems
gonna
to
try
be
to break
somewhat
the
of a
high or
confirmation of
no?
that, at least. We also had reports from the Wall Street
I feel
Journal, I
like
believe
this
it was on
next
Monday,
5 minute
saying
wants
that
to
the
just
UAE
push
had
up
been
though.
doing the same as well. These were unpublicized strikes. They didn't take credit for any of them,
Grandma,
but
or
it's
push down,
coming
I
out
guess.
now, about a month later, that Saudi and the UAE were retaliating against Iran as well.
Utred, it's bulls versus bears in the community indicators section on trading on Tradeovate. You have to search bulls versus bears. Johnny, 1K order above just filled, 2K orders waiting below. Oh, okay. I wonder where those 2K orders are below. Just a couple sizable sellers at the resistance level here. Not sure if they'll hold or jump ship. Okay. SPY hit new 52-week high. Wait, did it hit? Oh, wait. it hit all-time highs. What was I thinking? Yeah, ES
On
broke out to
NASDAQ?
all-time highs. The S&P.
Oh, ES. Okay.
I totally forgot that. It was like perfect double top at all-time high. Just for some reason I was thinking it was further away. Yeah, so that's ES at all-time highs. Dang. Well, I mean, it came up quite a bit above all-time highs already. 10 points on ES. Maybe time for some pullback.
Oil trying to pop up.
Yeah. Looking for new all-time high. Phasia, wait for the high volume wick on the 1 minute before shorting. Well, it was kind of right here. It was this candle right here. See the big volume? And now we've been like stuck here for a bit. That's why I shorted.
I only need $70 more. That's all I'm asking for.
It's looking rainy outside. You still long, Mingo?
Yeah, at 441, just 4 micros, very tight stop loss, like 50 bucks, 60 bucks stop loss. I just need 70 bucks.
Okay.
Bring my stop even tighter a little bit, like 35 bucks. I'm just trying to hit the max profit I can today for the consistency thing.
Trump landed in China already? Okay. Yeah, he's got a bunch of
I think
CEOs with him, so
that's
headlines
gonna
are
be a
going to
big
be interesting.
motorcade. And there
Yeah,
it goes.
dude,
There's
we
push.
might continue the squeeze with whatever headlines come out of that meeting. That's going to be tonight. So anybody trading Asia session, brace yourself. 'Cause it's
Man, that's
I
gonna be
think it's
fun.
probably going to be huge news. Like it's business with China, all the biggest company CEOs all with Trump. It's gonna be pretty huge.
Yeah, I got stopped out. 35 loss, but
Where am I short? I'm short at 424. Weird how NVIDIA wasn't invited. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. What was the Intel CEO invited?
So the Fed bids for 30-year bonds totaling $5.9 billion.
Let's see, Trump and executives to China. Let's see. Oh, it says on Associated Press that Elon Musk and Jensen Huang are going to China. So they're saying that the NVIDIA CEO is. You see PBS lists them. Elon Musk, Tim Cook, Jensen Huang, Kelly Ortberg. Oh, Boeing. BlackRock, Blackstone, Cargill, Citi, Coherent, GE, Goldman Sachs, Illumina, MasterCard, Meta, Micron, Qualcomm, Visa. Okay, so Intel CEO was not invited. But it looks like NVIDIA CEO is going. Apple CEO and Tesla CEO.
it dropped right when I bought it. I bought 5 micros, going to try to see if I can get long at 440. It
Yeah.
dropped. I was like, no, 1 minute, you betrayed me.
NVIDIA CEO got a personal call from Trump. It was last minute call. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Wonder what they said.
Yeah, because if the NVIDIA CEO was not invited, that'd be very interesting to me. Because Trump has already, talked about having chips and all that in the U.S., and Intel is like the one.
So Microsoft
that's why
has
it's a
spent
run up so
$100 billion on OpenAI partnership over the years. The $100 billion included investment, infrastructure, and hosting.
$433 is my average. Just seeing if I can pretty much 10 micros in right now.
For the long?
Just trying to get like
Okay.
5. Yeah, just trying to get 5 points. That's all I need.
Gotcha.
5
I
or
hope you
like
get it. You need
7
438?
points. Like 440 actually. If I can get 440, I'm happy.
Well,
Now I'm gonna try to break even, like if I can or something, like tight stop loss.
push it up for Mango.
Come on, brother.
Give him that 440.
Please.
There's oil pushing too and everything.
Is it?
Yeah, slowly. There you
There
go.
we, there we go.
Come on.
I'm happy now. I'm happy.
You closed it already?
Yeah, I closed. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Closed,
nice.
Yeah.
That's long, man.
Because the thing is, like, you know how I told you about the consistency thing about the lucid ones, 20%. So my biggest day, I accidentally made rich people problems. I already know I'm gonna hear it. $1,950.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of my profit target being like, I think 4,000, 5,000, now my profit target went up to like $9,700
Yeah.
before I can get a payout. So I'm all like, and now I gotta keep going and going. I mean, it's good in a way.
Yeah, you got like
Makes a little bit
huge
bigger buffer now.
drawdown.
Yeah, so which is good, but the built-in drawdown is already as well, like 2-3K as well, so that helps.
Yeah. No, I mean, if you're
But it's
consistent, you're
still like
getting a big
annoying.
payout.
It's just 2K though at first. For the first 3 payouts, it's 2K,
Oh,
and then after
gotcha.
that, it's 2,500. Yeah. But hey, if I keep getting a bigger and bigger buffer, that helps me out.
Did you
know
say
what I mean?
that's Lucid or Top Step?
No, that's Lucid.
Oh, I didn't know Lucid had payout caps.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they started
Huh.
with payout caps, but they're pretty. I like them though, to be honest.
Interesting.
Pretty fast payouts. I mean, within minutes.
Yeah.
Money's in
Yeah,
your
they
bank.
have fast
Yeah, so
payouts.
I love it. Yeah, and I love it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's the only thing about it though. If you mess up the consistency and you make it more, then it's like, oh my god.
You said
that's
it's
it. You're done for.
20% consistency?
Yeah, it's not that bad though.
Wow.
I don't think it's bad. I think it kind of keeps you.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell
Yeah, I mean,
$25
it
billion
keeps you, like,
in
more
30-year
disciplined.
bonds. The prime
Yeah,
high
way
yield
more
was
out for
4
the
spot
day and whatnot.
876%, and the
Yeah,
private
so
cover
like right
was 2
now,
spot
I'm locking out for the
39.
day. So
Looking at a note
so
ahead of this
today I was
30-year
able to make
sale,
19.
Treasury losses have
$100
faded
pretty
ahead of the
I
new
got
issue
lucky. I got
30-year
really
bond sale,
lucky.
which is
Before
set to
anybody's
carry
like,
a
oh, it's just
5% fixed
making.
interest
No,
rate for the first
I
time
got
since
lucky, brother.
2007.
Believe
Yeah.
me.
The sale comes after offerings for both 3- and 10-year notes
Oh
tailed
look,
earlier
right
this
where I
week.
exited, at like
Now,
at
given a higher
39,
level of outright
at
yields
40,
alongside more supportive
started dumping
valuations and
right away.
technicals, JP Morgan strategists expect the
That's
offerings to be
crazy.
digested smoothly.
Yeah, I got it.
I'll also note the
right
latest
time,
CFTC
perfect time,
positioning
too.
data, which shows speculators were net shorts 172.9,000 classic bond
Is
futures
Spirit
and net
Airlines
short
gone?
259.4,000
They went
ultra
bankrupt,
bond
didn't they?
futures, possible sources of covering demand at this auction. Now, keep in mind our Canada notes Bank of England's man due to speak at the top of the hour as well, though it's worth noting we have already seen the text release and put that out on the feed earlier today.
Hello.
Welcome
Hello,
back.
hello.
Just had a Russian lunch.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
What's that?
Stroganoff.
Oh, nice. Not bad.
Not bad indeed, man.
Trace on Lucid only does that for accounts that don't require eval, so the direct account. That makes sense. I was about to say 20% consistency would be kind of... I mean, it's fine. It's like you work around it, but if it was all accounts, that would kind of suck. Woo Vegas, consistency is basically, it's not about your win rate or anything like that. Consistency is just, you're limited on the amount of profit you can take, essentially, if you want to take a payout. So, like as an example, how consistency works. These take profit trader evals that you see that are up $1,500, their profit target is $3,000. And they have a 50% consistency. So that means that any one day, my max profit is $1,500. If I go above that, what 50% consistency does is it just means whatever my biggest profit day is, I have to make double that to pass or to be able to take a payout or whatever it is. So how Mango is saying he has 20% consistency on his Lucid direct accounts or account, and he made $1,900. The minimum amount of profit he needed to start taking a payout was like $2,000 or $3,000. So that means technically he would need to be making like $400 or $600 per day, you know, to be able to take a payout at that level. But he made 1,900. So because of 20% consistency, now his profit target, or the amount he needs to get in profit, is $9,700 before he can get a withdrawal. Pasha, could you automate the orb? Oh, yeah. I just haven't really automated it, but I'm sure you could automate it. Revenant, you did the lightning funded. They were expensive. You got one payout from them to pay for it and then blew them. Yeah, this sucks. By the way, just as an example for what Revenant mentioned, this is kind of a reason you should probably, if you're going to do this like full time, you should probably trade through an LLC or some kind of, you know, business structure. Because if you're doing personal, I don't know if you're allowed to write off your expenses. You're going to get a 1099
We're just
at
under
the end
5
of the
minutes
year.
away now
It's going
from
to
the
show
top of
your
the hour, where the US
income
is due to
that you
sell
made
$25 billion in
from them,
30-year bonds. The prior high
but it's
yield
not
was
going to include expenses.
4.876%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.39. Keep in mind, Bank of England's man due to be speaking at the London School of Economics as well at the top of the hour, though we have already seen the text release from Man at this event.
It's quite a high or low. Popped out of yesterday's high. Man, it's so close to all-time highs. It's probably gonna break all-time highs, man. I think I need to get out.
Order filled. Order filled.
This thing's going.
Yeah, it's pushing a lot. It's crazy.
Order filled.
This thing's about to go on the McSqueezer, bro.
Killer Slug is making bank again, brother.
Is he really?
Order filled.
100%. Yesterday, I was talking to him. Yesterday, he caught some nice longs.
Yeah.
Some got nice calls.
Dang,
Yeah, whenever price is skyrocketing like this, I know he's making money.
nice.
Yeah, there he is. There he is.
$480 is the high for NASDAQ, so
Yep. It's getting there. I popped into longs. Yes, is at all-time highs. NASDAQ's looking like it wants to break.
1 minute remaining now to we're expecting the when issued yield for the 30-year auction. The auction results normally follow a couple of minutes after this.
so for trading, I finally ended up setting up 3 monitors now. I had 2,
Nice.
but now I have 3.
Oil's pushing higher. Oh no. Bro, imagine this is the fake out right here. Just imagine.
Yeah, it can be like a at some point we'll have a pullback, I think.
Order filled.
When issued 30-year yield 5
There you
spot
go. You good, you
041% ahead of the $25 billion auction.
I just don't know where, like, how far to take it to.
Send it all the way.
I guess.
Send it to the moon.
Like, do I just
I'll go
target
along with you
100
right here.
points, 100 points above?
I mean, just target the high for now. I got in at 58, just 1 mini. I'm gonna
Okay.
put my stop loss like at 53, just 5 points.
Resistance at 485. Okay.
So we're now shortly
Stop
expecting the
loss at
results for the
$20 now.
30-year bond auction.
Oh, yeah.
I'll lead with the high yield.
I'm in the solid. We still got like 3 minutes for this 5-minute candle to close too, so
Yeah.
Order filled.
Oh. I just mistyped my... Dude, I just did the exact same thing I did the previous Asia session.
what did you do? Oh no.
Do the right thing now, bro.
Are you 20 long now?
Order
There.
Or were you
I
already
did the
20
right
long?
thing. I did the right thing.
Oh Lord. Lord
Whoops.
have mercy.
Whoops.
I'm breaking even $25 right now, Pasha, on this trade.
Okay.
5 spot 046%, 5 spot 046% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 5 spot 041%. The bid to cover was 2 spot 3 to spot 3. So the US sold $25 billion and awarded 72 spot 06% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 11 spot 66%, direct 21 spot 74%, and indirect 66 spot 6%.
Might double up right here.
Pasha, you need coffee? Yeah, no doubt. Bears back in hibernation. 480 is all-time high. Yes, that is correct. 480. The S&P already broke out to all-time highs. So this is how they both look. S&P made a strong push through. NASDAQ getting up here. I should have been watching the ES. I didn't realize we were so close to all-time highs on the ES. I would have like longed a lot earlier if I would have seen that the ES is like right there.
All right, I doubled up. Now my average is at 464.
Good.
Oh, look, it's right where yours is. Entry point.
Yeah.
Oh, come on down. All right, I'm only gonna risk $50 on this. Let's see what it does. Oh wow, that was a good pullback though. Is this the fake out? Oh, that's the question. This next 5-minute candle might have a little bit of volatility, so just do be careful. $30 contracts on micro. Damn, brother. Killing it. I'm 2 minis long at 264.75. Breaking even at $20 right now. Oh, nice. Let's go. Lynette, you killing it over here, man. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
In 10 minutes time now at 1:15 p.m. Eastern Time,
S&P
Minneapolis
just broke
Fed
through
President
its
Kashkari
high.
is due to be participating in a
NASDAQ
moderated
broke through its
discussion at the
high.
St. Paul Area Chamber
See what it
event.
does.
No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A. We have a live video. It's currently on the calendar, but we'll put it on the feed as well.
I'm breaking even at 570. Okay, I'm taking 900 for that trade. This was a eval. This was a
Nice
top
job,
step
man.
eval, 150K. So I'm up 900 on this one.
Wait,
I lost pretty much
Lynette
my
up
other top step.
2.2K on the day on Qualcomm calls? Dude. And Killer Slug's probably a big profit right now with this big push up. Man, knowing Killer Slug, he probably like... There he goes. There he goes. He just gifted 10 Trade Titan memberships, bro. Thanks, man.
Let's go.
Knowing Killer
Let's
Slug,
go.
this dude went full calls like right down here. And is just like holding right now.
Lord.
Or no, it maybe he
Just
bought
killing
some
it.
calls like right here. And now he's just like boom. Just straight up. Man. He done it again. Lynette also doing some crazy options plays too. Lynette's been killing it with options. You got in late around 380. Well, shoot, that's the perfect entry, actually. It's not too late, not too early. Not bad. You take profits here? Can you do options with prop firms? No, you can't.
I'm back.
Yeah, true, Killer Slug. Nice job. Took half off. Still thinking 520. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hold these to like 550, 560. Just taking one off at 496. I guess I could take partials up here too. Something like that. Oil got pretty good rejection too.
So Iran's Parliament National Security Commission spokesperson says that we are prepared for all scenarios and we have no nuclear negotiations with America.
Man, he is pushing so strong. And NASDAQ broke the all-time high. Getting a little bit of sellers.
Yeah, man, we went straight into squeezing territory after that drop.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It just like legit,
So in 5 minutes time
like
now at
big drop,
1:15 p.m.
big
Eastern
selling.
time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Kashkari, who's speaking in a moderated
Right
discussion
after
at the
yesterday
St.
too,
Paul
and then
Area
just
Chamber
back to
event.
squeeze.
There is no text expected, but there will be a Q&A with both the moderator and the audience. We have a live video for this on the feed as well for those interested.
I have a feeling before Friday we're gonna probably get a big pullback. Because that put to call option ratio, super low. It's like very, very low. Indicating extreme greed. So I'd assume a nice pullback to have those call options expire would be more profitable since not many people are buying puts right now.
Yeah. 505 is the using only New York session is 505 is my next target. But if I use everything is 670.
Okay.
Yeah, 640. If you like conservative profit target, it's 505 and after that 640.
I'll hold the runner to there.
That's the
Why not?
proportional movement using New York session.
Okay. I mean, if this does big squeeze, we could go up another like 0.5%, 1%. That's over 100 points upside.
Yeah, the first target was 423.
Mm-hmm.
We filled that, did a pullback in that on that level. Almost at the second one, and the third one is 640.
Tom Black, I completely think you're right on that. These like yesterday's and today's like big drops. Those are the beginning before the big dropper. Precondition buying the dip and then let it drop. I don't even know what kind of drop would be sufficient, honestly. Drop to like 28K. Don't want to even be that sufficient. As long as the 1 minute rides the moving averages, we'll continue to run. Yeah, I guess I might as well watch the 1 minute moving averages. It's holding pretty well right now.
So we're shortly expecting comments from Fed's Kashkari, who again is not going to release a text, but there will be a Q&A.
The way it's moving, it looks like I want to drop, but I don't know if it just keeps squeezing here.
Order filled.
Maybe it just keeps squeezing. When you have like an ascending wedge like this, Leo, do you usually see like a pullback commonly? Like a big one?
Let me look at that. Like you're talking about the wedge on the daily movement?
On the 1 minute
Like-
chart, sorry.
On the 1 minute? Man, like to me, like you're talking about the last 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, usually that precedes a pullback. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like ascending wedge. It's like slowed down momentum upside, ascending wedge. I don't know how common it is, but I think I've seen it enough
No.
where it's like when it's like this, it gets like a nice pullback.
Yeah, it's very common. Like on the like you said, on a big momentum trend,
Mhm.
at some point it starts to drift up, like it's doing right now. It usually forms a wedge, like it's forming on the 1 minute. If you count only the last 20 minutes, usually this type of wedge, ascending wedge, breaks to the downside.
Yeah.
But I've seen like, let's say 10 or 15% of the time on NQ that those type of wedges breaks up. Like in
Yeah,
the
like
moment
because we're at all-time highs too, so it's like, you know, a wedge like this might, like right now it's actually making that breakdown, but it might be barely any downside.
Yeah, like just as Killer Slug said, as long as the MAs get bought up instantly, don't fall for the weakness. I agree with that too. Like
Yeah.
I would track this little wedge, and
Like this wedge already broke down to the downside and it tested the 21. I would say it played out probably right here.
yeah, if you're using that for like going long, that's good. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
only count
I'm
the
staying long.
Yeah. Like it will probably squeeze for like squeeze even more on this wedge. Like if it breaks right here, good. Then we get a pullback.
Yeah.
But
I think like semi-strong long at 450, I guess.
Like right now, if I was going to open a trade, I would go long right here right now.
Oh,
No.
really?
For if I was going to open a trade, I would go long for 80, because the stop loss is so small. If it closes below 470,
Mhm.
I'm out. I don't want to see that,
Gotcha.
because that means that the wedge is breaking. And usually, it's not all the time, it's not 100%, but usually you get a nice pullback, like let's say 20% of the movement to the downside.
Mm.
Because like that pullback is just like the 5 minute doing a pullback to the 9
According to
EMA,
the
let's say,
information, Apple
Yeah.
is exploring ways to
It's not
welcome
even a
AI
full
agents
reversal,
into the App Store.
Yeah, it would be like a short scalp, basically.
Yeah.
Beanie saying,
Depends on what.
please break even, Pasha. The thing is, if this comes down for that pullback, I don't want to get out of the long. Like if I get stopped out, like my re-entry would only be like 10 points below, so it's like not worth it for me to do that.
Yeah, look at the price section that happened around 11:50 on New York time. Like compare the 5 minute and the 1 minute. Like 11 for you would be right there.
In 10
right
minutes'
there,
time
yeah.
now, at the bottom
Yeah.
of the hour, we see the
8:50.
release of the Bank of Canada's
See that
meeting
pullback?
minutes.
On the 1 minute, it's a two-legged pullback to the downside. It crossed the EMAs to the downside. So if you look at the 1 minute, it's like, brother, the market structure is shifting and all of that. But change to the 5, and you see that the whole pullback on the 1 is just a simple pullback on the 5 minute.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's a
For those interested, we have put the
inside a
article via the
time frame
information
inside a
on the
time
feed for
frame.
those interested.
Yeah.
So like on super trends like we're having here, the 1 minute indicates just a little pullback on a bigger time frame.
Yeah. Yeah, because like when you were talking, like which direction you were trading, like if I were trading the 1 minute right now and I was in no trade, I would actually short at 485.
Oh, like yeah, so like let's say if you go for risk to reward,
Hmm.
I would guess right now that there's a 40% chance that we get like a nice pullback to the 21 EMA.
Yeah.
But in a 40% chance, the risk to reward of that trade would be like 1 to 5 right now, because your stop is 15 points, and if you're right, you're going to get 70 or 80 points out of it.
Exactly. Yeah.
So risk to reward basis, like taking a short right here is the best option, because that's why if I'm going to take longs, I'm taking longs based on the 1 minute, because the
Yeah.
1 minute we are already inside the EMAs and my stop loss is small, you know.
Like based on what it's doing right now, I would think at least a 9 EMA test on the 5 minute, which is like 465, I guess. 464. But like obviously the trend's up and everything, and then like the ideal entry would be 485 for the short, and you have a 10-point stop, and you're targeting 20 points. So it's like 1 to 2. But yeah, is it at least 35% probability that it doesn't sweep this high and drops 20 points? That's where the hard part comes in.
Yeah.
Because right now,
There was a
I feel
trading.
like it's like 50-50 just because we're at all-time highs.
Yeah, there was a dude that I know in Brazil that he has like one trading strategy,
Mm.
and he uses that. That's the only thing that he does. It's divergence between the highs and lows and RSI.
Hmm.
Price action highs and lows and RSI highs and lows. And I would bet right here that the RSI is inverted with the price action right now. I don't know if you ever saw that.
I don't think so. Like RSI being like inverted as in like less than 30 on an
No,
uptrend.
let's say, let's say the RSI is above 70,
Mm-hmm.
and on the 1 minute, it's making higher highs, but in the RSI is making lower highs. So that's
Mhm.
divergence between the price action and the RSI. So right
Oh,
now, I just
gotcha.
put the
Okay.
RSI on the screen. Like those higher highs on the 1 minute, on the RSI is lower highs. So
Gotcha.
that's
Okay.
divergence.
Yeah,
So
because the momentum slowed.
yeah. So he would be taking that short right here,
Gotcha.
and aiming for a pullback on the 5 or the 15-minute chart.
I feel like that's not a
And
bad strategy.
no, that's not a bad strategy at all. Like I don't use the RSI on my screen because I can usually spot where that's happening.
Yeah.
Usually with enough experience, and you can spot where that's happening.
Sure. Here, let's see if it hits that 465, which is about the 9 EMA on the 5. I guess like 460 now. There it goes. It hit.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the Bank of Canada meeting minutes.
I'm gonna add one more at 454. If it goes down there. Yeah, buyers caught that quick. Then Killer Slug was saying ES testing the 5-minute and EMA tested and bounced. Yeah.
I'll send you a picture, just like to have a picture of it.
Yeah, this
the
was a
next day.
perfect 9 EMA test on both. That is looking good. Unfortunately, was not able to add on. But see, Beanie, whenever you were saying break even, Pasha, this is what I was talking about. If I would have set my break even stop loss here, it would have tapped me out and instantly reversed. That's what I was talking about. That's why I didn't want to trail like that, because I was assuming like that pullback was coming at some point, and I was watching here, like assuming that this probably, since it's rejecting, made that ascending wedge, broke down below, consolidated sideways, and then made that quick push downside. And like at that point, it's like I was more interested in shorts, but I'm already in the long position. So for me to reverse just to catch those 20 points is not worth it, because I'm trying to catch like 50 plus to the upside.
See the
Fed's
parameters.
Kashkari says inflation is too high.
Yeah, Killer Slug. Well said.
Quick simple just played out. 1 minute looked like it was breaking, but yeah, I agree. Like with everything that Killer Slug just said.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I use EMAs and watch price action.
Kashkari says it's a huge question mark about how long the Hormuz Strait will be closed, and that will have a big effect on inflation.
The only thing that I'm looking at right now is that on the smaller time frame,
Mm-hmm.
we kind of broke lows. So if on the 1 minute we don't succeed in making new highs, then I would be sketched out a little bit, you know?
I'm actually gonna double up this position at 475.
One minute remaining till we get the Bank of Canada meeting minutes. Fed's Kashkari says we need to get back to 2% inflation and we should not move the goalpost.
Oh yeah, that's it, killer. Like, I don't know, like the EMAs, I don't know if people got like sketched out by using EMAs because of all those like gurus trying to sell how to make money using EMAs.
10
But
seconds for the Bank of Canada
a-
minutes.
good tool.
Oil's kind of curling down here right now.
So the Bank of Canada are releasing their minutes here. They say governors felt that the situation could change quickly and rates might have to go up to guard against persistent inflation. The governors felt that the bank needed to be prepared for adverse outcomes when it came to US trade policy. And they felt that if oil prices stayed high for a prolonged period and fueled inflation, rates would need to go up. They acknowledged that there could be less excess supply than assessed, and the output gap could close faster than forecast. The governors felt that they could look through an initial inflation shock from higher oil prices. They had a range of views about the Middle East conflict and the USMCA review, and thus a most likely path forward for rates. In this case, the degree of tightening would also depend on investment in the energy sector and the response in the exchange rate. Fed's Cash Kari says the labour market is moving sideways and is lukewarm, and says the Iran shock has upended the inflation environment.
Lynette posted your profits in the windows section. Nice. See it. There we go. Big profits being made. Nice job.
Yeah, we formed a little range on the 1 minute right now, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So as we are in a bullish uptrend, the chances is that we break up again, you know? But the last like 3 highs and 2 lows, to me, it's forming a range.
Trying to double up here. Okay, I'm doubled up. I think that double up I'll add.
We have posted the full Bank of Canada
Or I'll
meeting
take it
minutes
off
on the
at
feed.
490. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm in at 472. Yeah, killer. 5 whooped. Yeah, that's the new Apex accounts. You can, yeah, you can get. I'm guessing that on the 50K you can get like $22,000 of payouts per account, and then the account gets closed and you start over. Not bad though. Like you put in $150, and if you're good at trading, you take out 22,000. I am Ian. My day's good, man. I'm up on the evals. I I didn't trade the fundeds today because I'm not feeling it much, you know. Yesterday I did not trade good, so I'm sticking to evals today. Yeah, guys, join the Discord. Tracion is telling you guys to join the Discord. The link's on the description.
Oil's dropping down here. It's getting kind of heavy on oil.
Like Pasha, like based on like the last 60 days of price action, like if you're going to bet which way is going, like I guess you're going to bet that it's going up, you know? Like that's the safest bet to make in the last 60 days, you know? So
Pretty
that's
much,
why
I guess, yeah.
I'm not giving up on the uptrend. I am Ian. You made $1,200 on 500 accounts. That's a pretty good result. Tracion, yesterday was not great for you. Sorry to hear, man. Yeah, yes, on the 1 minute, it's with market structure to the downside. $50 away from buffer. Awesome, man. That's actually awesome. Be careful.
Fed's Kashkari says, I'm not sure that the Fed's policy rate decisions will have much effect on mortgage rates.
It's looking just a little sketchy.
Yeah. Yes, the market structure on yes shifted in my opinion. Like
Did.
NQ
Okay.
still holding equal lows, you know. But it's like, as I said, we are holding at the 9 EMA of the 5 minute. Like
Yeah.
the uptrend is still holding. It's just a matter of are we getting a pullback or no, you know?
Yeah, I think at this level, I'm gonna target a sweep of the highs. Since if it breaks down, we'll stop out. But if it holds and breaks up, it's breaking highs.
Fed's Kashkari says even if the Hormuz Strait reopens, it will be months before supply chains return to normal. Kashkari says, I'm not surprised by the headline inflation rise. What matters is how persistent the strait closure is.
Moving averages on the 1 minute starting to reject a little bit. Teacher's ult on? I'm not sure, man. No idea. Nice. Let's get the McSqueezer to the upside. Priya, you're pissed with the NASDAQ been selling ever since 28K. Yeah, I know the feeling, man. All right. I think this is going to be my last trade too for the day. So if this stops me out or hits profit targets, it's going to be the last trade. I'm going to end the stream. I think I need to start getting into the habit of not being live for a whole 7 hours because it's like, it's not healthy, guys. It's not good to be in front of a screen for 7 hours. Same for y'all. We can't be trading
Yeah,
for 10 hours a day.
I would encourage you to do that too, because it's like if we stay in front of the charts, like you can be disciplined for 20 days in a row. One day that you open a bad trade is enough for you to lose like all the progress, you know?
Yeah. So trade Titans. I think we're gonna push for a final short squeeze. Trade Titans. I don't think we're going to keep streaming 7 hours a day. But we are gonna hope for the final short squeeze to more all-time highs, baby. Let's squeeze those shorts. And then end it on the day. Here we go.
Candles climbing on the chart, coffee shaking in my hand. Level 2 is flashing red and green. I got my finger on the plan. Every tick feels louder, every pullback feels like fate. Margin calling out my name, but I'm holding through the weight. Oh yeah.
This is gonna be the time where this song actually gets us the short squeeze. Please, market maker, you can do it.
It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. It's the final short squeeze.
Oil's breaking down lower. It's looking weak.
Stars are popping one by one. Chat is screaming, lock it in. But my cursor starts to hesitate. I want the wick and all the wind. Halt hit, heart skips, clock stuck, frozen on the screen. When it opens, gap to heaven, every bear becomes a meme. They try
Here we go.
on every rip.
Push through.
Slipping on this
Let's go, Titans.
It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming.
Slow run.
It's the final short squeeze. Bag holders turning into legends. Paper hands turn into stone. Limit orders line like soldiers. As the price runs on its own. Do I sell or let it ride? Ride this rocket through the sky. Either way, this one green candle gonna live inside my mind. It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming.
Fed Kashkari says the Fed chair has a lot of influence.
It's the final short squeeze.
Go, baby. Come on.
Kashkari clarifies that
Push
the Fed
out!
chair is one of 12 voters on Fed policy.
Well, I guess the bull flag's continuing. Some of y'all were fading the move. Y'all were fading the
They-
move with the shorts on the song.
They hear the song and they start the sales.
Well, since we started the song, we're up right now by like 5 points. Short squeeze successful. Pasha got a text about his tea time. Nah, I'm not golfing today. Well, we got a bull flag forming right now. Just a matter of time. It just sucks that it's not doing it because oil's been dropping this whole time. That's how hard oil's been dropping while we've been sideways. Maybe they get like a little fake out, stop out before they push it through to continue that bull flag and also stop out any longs with stops here. Nah, I'm not trying to golf today. It looks like it's going to be a storm. I think I'll set my stop at 447. So that is 24 points of risk. It's $480. You suspect oil isn't going to make a lower low, though? Yeah, maybe. The thing is, oil... You might be right, yeah. The thing is, the oil hourly trend did kind of break to the downside a little bit, so I don't know. Maybe oil will actually start breaking some lows. I think it was this spot right here, 102, that it needed to hold. And it broke below, bounced, and rejected that level on oil. So oil kind of looks like it actually does want to break that low, but we'll see. Pasha, is it okay you have that extra $3 on the max profit? Yeah, for TPT, it's totally fine. I think for the other prop firms we have, it's fine as well. For TPT, I know it just raises my profit target by double the amount. So if I have 1503, $3,006 just because becomes my new profit target. That's all. If I was like way over, I would take time to lose a little bit of money. Pasha on Bookmap, there are 800 sellers on MES, 745 and 780. Big. There are sellers, 745 and 780. Oh, 74.5 and 78. I think that's what you're saying, right? Okay, it's going for the little break of this. NASDAQ broke below the 90 EMA, ES still holding. There's a little 1 minute bullish order block down here at 453. See if it wants to test that. We don't really want it to hit the 21 EMA because that's actually where my stop is, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to do a quick add-on right here. Okay, add it on. Just hold that 1 minute bullish order block, please. If it does not hold it and taps through, I will be stopped out. Hold. Hold it. Oh, it went straight through. Whew! That was a lot of stops hit. So that's the 21 EMA right there. Testing. Pretty big rejection. There's a 5 minute bullish order block at 433. But like I said, that was my final trade for the day. Fortunately, it broke to the downside. And now bouncing off that 21 EMA. So yeah, the curse continues. I guess so. All right, guys. I'm not taking any more trades today. I'm going to head out. Going to do some stuff. And yeah. So good luck to anybody that is going to continue trading. I feel like it's way too boring trading like after the first like 2-3 hours. It's just like terrible, guys. It's like it weighs on my emotional well-being. So I think I'm gonna try to be a good example. Maybe it'll cause some of y'all to not trade the terrible price action, because like I'll sit here all day trading terrible price action and possibly like getting you guys to do the same thing. So you know what? Maybe we're not gonna do that anymore. Maybe we're gonna touch some grass, take the family out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We'll try to trade like the first 3 hours and just do it. And that's also gonna give Leo and myself more time to work on the trading course. But if you're green today, give yourself a pat on the back. I think you did a good job if you're green today. You could have definitely gotten faked out to the downside like I did. And yeah, overall not too bad. But if you are red today, maybe now's the time to go relax, reset, and do all that stuff. I appreciate all you guys for joining me today. Like I said, I hope the majority of y'all are in the green, but I appreciate every single one of y'all for coming into the stream, supporting the channel, hitting that like button. It's literally bringing us up there in the algorithm. It helps a lot. So anybody that's hitting that like button and they don't realize that, they might just be like, oh, there's just a little like button. It helps a lot. So I appreciate every single one of y'all that do that. And yeah, I hope to see you guys in the next New York session tomorrow morning. And if you want, join Leo for London session in the morning as well. God bless you guys. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day. Stay safe. Don't overtrade. Don't lose any green that you made today. And I'll see you in the next one. Take care, y'all. Bye.